Okie dokie. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream today. It is my honor and privilege to have you here with me today on this Tuesday. Today, that is Tuesday. Hello, Bun Buns. Welcome in. Let's get the video game sounds on. Yes. Good morning. Top of the morning to ya. Julie never streams. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. And Chicken Tendos, thank you for the 5-month resub. Appreciate it. Hi. Hi. Please take care of these folks. You know I will. That means y'all be on your best behavior, okay? No bunarchy. No bunarchy. So, yeah. How am I today? I'm okay. I'm okay. Arts explosion. Meanwhile, in my head, listening to the song Emmett and Hythloday is kissing. I don't know why I should. It's a totally natural ship. That's what I think. Yeah. Good morning. How am I? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm a little stressed out. I'm a little bit stressed, because today's an important day in America, but I'm gonna try to not think about it very much, for today. I think a lot of people can probably relate to this, so yeah, I'm just gonna try to push it out of my mind and focus on video games. That's what video games are here for. This is the beauty of video games. And, yeah. Zepla's been streaming for 8 years, but still have awkward introductions like it's so. I always do this. It's every morning. Every morning it's been like this. I just do not, I always feel like it's the first day I'm streaming. That is absolutely true. Every single time. It's been 8 fucking years. I think the only thing that really changed with me as a streamer in the past 8 years was I stopped being self-conscious about being on camera. That's it. I don't think anything else actually changed. In the beginning, I was scared to be on camera. I was scared to hear my voice on the mic. And that is something I grew out of. But in terms of like running the stream, knowing what to do on stream, nope. I still have no idea. I'm guessing all the time. Got a sub, didn't get to say thank you, but thank you. Oh, awesome. Well, good. Woke up out of my sleep. Cause I was so stressed about today. Oh my God. My friend, I was talking to my friend this morning about it, and we're just both talking about how stressed we are. And my friend said that he didn't even eat last night. Like, he didn't eat yesterday. Like, I know people that aren't eating. Like, I think that the uncertainty of it is adding to it. But we'll just have to wait and see how things go. Huh. Yeah. Maybe play Love in Deep Space. Oh my God. Oh my God, I want to. I want to, but I think it's a bad idea. Maybe I could write them and ask them to sponsor a stream. That they might. They might. I'm a little nervous too because I have finals in 2 days. Oh, Demi, make sure you study for your finals. It's very important. Don't be like I was in school, ignoring finals. God, I was such a bad student. Honestly, I was the worst student. Are you planning to play 7.1? Hell yes, I am. I'm very excited about it, and that's a reason I'm going to be doing some more FXV streams leading up into and after the patch, because we finally got some content. Yeah, and I wanted to chat a little bit about what's in 7.1 today. We chatted a little bit about it yesterday, but there's so much that we didn't even get to. So I'm going to get into it and let people know what there is to look forward to. It's pretty exciting. And we got a pretty busy holiday season of gaming coming up. Yep. Okay, I have Discord in the way. Can you see? Been a bit since I've swung in. Have you done this tier savage? Nope. I decided to not do savage.
Frankie42 says, well, today I did my civic duty and voted.
Nice.
Paid my rent and now sitting at the Red Cross with a needle in my arm for 2.5 hours for donating platelets.
Wow.
That's how I'm dealing with the stress.
Wow, way to go, Frecky. That is awesome. That sounds like a Giga Chad day that you've had so far today. You voted, you paid your rent, and you're donating platelets. Hell yeah. Way to go. You're the hero we need. Yes. Hi, Zep. Have you had a wonderful week in chat too? Well, the week is just getting started, and whether or not it's wonderful, well, we don't really know that yet. But no matter what happens, Bun Buns, no matter what happens with political situation in the world, we have each other, and we're gonna make it through whatever happens together, for good or for bad. No matter what side you're on, I know that somehow, if we all stick together and are considerate of each other, that we got hope for the future. You know, Zepla Doomer. That's not Doomium at all, Zion. That's the opposite of Doomium. If you think that was Doomium, you should. Like, I should bring Zorpla out here, and we'll see what Zorpla has to say. I don't think so. We got... I just joined the stream. What are we talking about? We were talking about election stress without trying to get into too many details. And how gaming is this refuge for us that we can go to not worry about things in the real world. Thank the Lord for that. No matter who wins, we can sleep easy, knowing Nouvellette is watching over Oliphante. True. Yes, true. We're in this together like a team. I wouldn't bet on us. Well, who would you bet on, Zeiss? Yeah, I'll bring in Zorpla. Would you bet on Zorpla? What about Zorkla? That's even worse. Definitely not Zorkla. Zorkla is straight up evil. Yes, gaming is a perfect distraction, so I want to talk a little bit about the very exciting thing that we have coming up next week. That is, of course, the patch. And I wanted to watch a couple videos and chill a little. Hold on. Maybe someone athletic with skills. I am athletic and I have skills. Okay. I'm a good swimmer. And I hike all the time. I go hiking almost every weekend. And I have some skills. Like streaming, for example. I have been doing that for 8 years, and as you can see, I have become more skilled at it over time. Yes, I have. So, why don't you stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Aorcians get to vote today. Between Lamont and Xenos. Not Xenos. Xenos would be better. I remember you gave the Valagar Mondo Extreme a shot. You're gonna tackle Everkeep Extreme? Did you ever tackle Everkeep Extreme? No, but I think I will do the Queen Speen Extreme. I think I will do that one. Yeah, probably. Because, yeah, I have done most extremes on patch. Like, usually I will do the extreme straight away, but there have been a couple expansions where I didn't do extremes immediately. And that was, for example, Stormblood. Stormblood, I skipped out on a lot of content. I didn't raid Savage very much, and I didn't do very many extreme trials. But most of the time, 8 times out of 10, I guess, I do the extremes on patch. And it's really fun to learn. Like, I did, I think of all times, my favorite trial is, the, Warrior of Light one. Where To the Edge plays. What's it called? That's the one from 5.3 Shadowbringers. That was my favorite trial of all times. Rubicon was great, actually. Seed of Sacrifice. Yeah. That's my fave. The best ever. Arguments between you and Xeno are free, easy content. It's hard for me to argue with Xeno because the difference between me and Xeno is that he usually knows, he thinks about things before he says them. I don't do that typically. I usually just say whatever pops in my head, and this is not a great habit. Yeah, so he actually one time he was like, you know, I like to make sure I know what I'm talking about before I talk about it. I'm like, that's how we're different then, huh? Like, I should not be taken seriously. Yeah. But anyway, he is a really, really fun person, and I've enjoyed spending time with him at the media tours and stuff. He's a really nice guy, but we're very different, that's for sure. That's okay.
Buns out.
Sun's out, buns out. Hey, what? Hey, what? ADF Spanky. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it very, very much. Let me pop out the activity feed so I don't lose it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, what has he been up to lately anyways? Here, let me pin this here. I think that we didn't even get into this discussion really about 7.1. But there was another thing that happened yesterday that I wanted to look at also, which was the census. The new Lucky Bancho census has come out. Somebody has posted it. Which is basically the population trend data. Let's see it. Let me, okay, this is it. This is the data that I've seen. So, if you don't know, Lucky Bancho is the census. It's the person on JP who collects tons of data periodically to get information about how many people are playing the game and like what the trends are like and all that. However, usually all this stuff is in Japanese, so it can be difficult to read it if you do not speak Japanese. Oh, crap. Please don't ship me with Xenosis, okay? That's weird. Don't ship real people. He is like a colleague to me. We both work in doing the same job, but yeah, like, don't do that, please. Okay, so based on this, I can't read it, and when I even try to do this, let's try to do it like this. Copy. What does it say? Okay. I need this translated. Okay, so let's see what the translations say from this information. What is the green segment? The count was done very deliberately during the free login comeback periods where you get the free outfits. Free outfits? 950,000 started Dawn Trail, but only 660,000 finished. 33% of players did not complete Dawn Trail. Okay. But it is normal to have fall off. Like most I think that is normal. If you look, some Japanese counted concurrent users manually. There have been rumors saying concurrent characters dropped 70%. Okay, rumors, or is there data? This is relevant to point out. I myself would be counted as an active player despite my subscription expiring the day before 7.01 was released 3 months ago. That said, it would be important to note this for each previous Lucky Bancho census, not only the latest census. Okay, so they counted it during free login periods. We need to see it relative to Endwalker. That's what I think. Maybe somebody has found this. Yeah, how does this compare to other expansions? I think that it's not unusual, because I remember looking at the census for past expansions, and it's typical to have a big chunk of drop off compared, like, from the beginning to a lot of people just don't finish a main story quest. Okay, let's see. A large drop isn't too crazy. It's just that this drop is on the larger side and felt like it happened faster. Is that true? Do we have data? Okay, I went and checked compared to Endwalker. Thank you. Okay, Endwalker, before patch 6.1, active players 1.7 million. That's a ton. Okay, started Endwalker by 6.1, 1.3 million. Finished Endwalker by 6.1, 881k. Yeah, so there was a fall off, but that's people who finished Endwalker by 6.1. Isn't there anything that would have happened that would have delayed some people? Dawn Trail before 7.1, active players 1.1 million. Started Dawn Trail by 7.1, 954k. Finished Dawn Trail 666k. So that is a drop off by 6.1. 500k players who started 6.0 didn't finish 6.0. 68%. By 7.1, 290k players who started 7.0 didn't finish 7.0. 70% of players who started finished. So it's about the same. Again, but I think, yeah, it is about the same, the drop off of people who started versus who finished. However, I think the important piece of data here, if you're going to try to take anything from it, is that overall we have a lot less players now than we did. Like, it's just that we did it at Endwalker, of course, but also before Dawn Trail. Fast Edition, these statistics are from the time frame of 1 month after release to 1 week before 0.1 patch. During this time, active player count for Endwalker increased by 350k. Oh yeah, they stopped selling the game. They had to stop selling the game before putting it back on sale, and I think that for Endwalker might have delayed some people in finishing it. But still, I don't think it would have been a huge number. Yeah. Who will tell me how to feel about this? Please hold until 19 EST when your designated content creator starts streaming to Racked and tell you what your opinion should be.
Well, it looks like, according to this, we got less player than we did before. So the game is dying, and everybody... people don't even finish the story when I started it.
Time to get mad. Hey, that's me. Hey, I'm here checking in. Don't worry. Oh my god.
Game dead. We'll come out bad and kill the game.
Anyway, the point is that it looks like the drop-off is normal for an expansion, but we do have less players. That's actually a fact. That is a fact. So we'll see. Hopefully, things will start looking up later on. But we are at quite less than we had. Yeah. I mean, the thing, yeah, I mean, WoW, having a strong competitor is a factor that we have to take into consideration. Yeah. I mean, FF did benefit quite a lot when WoW was in the shitter quite recently. And also during the COVID that propped up populations for many games, not just Final Fantasy. So that's a thing to consider too. But for me, I think what's relevant is, and this is something that I talked about when we got the census out for Endwalker. My concern was player retention, and that continues to be my concern. Yes, we got a huge spike, and you could not possibly have expected to keep that many players in the game because of COVID and WoW being crap at the time and blah, blah, blah. But I just feel like I wish that we could retain more people than we did. And this is really the question that we have. Is FF14 doing enough to retain players? Because having 1.7 million people playing at the start of Endwalker, and now we have 660K or something, and that's assuming this data is correct. It just, how much of this can be attributed to people going back to other games, people not having as much time, and how much of it could have been like mitigated by the game, encouraging people to stay in the game more? That's really the ultimate question that we can ask ourselves. But we can't say that Dawn Trail itself as a story experience, we don't have data to support that people massively couldn't get through it any different than Endwalker. It's the same amount of drop-off people who started versus finished. So I wouldn't I wouldn't go crazy about that, but yep. Yeah. It should be way less too. Remember the free login tainting the data. It's very likely. Oh yeah, it is the free login period also. So the number is lower than what's reported here. But usually Lucky Bancho releases these censuses periodically throughout the life cycle of an expansion. So we'll keep an eye on it and see how things go. War Within is not looking so hot with bugs, breaks, constant yo-yo changes, but it's the end of a 20-year-long story with these next 3 expansions. Well, the thing with War Within is they are releasing buttloads of content. The story's been good. Are there bugs? Yes, there's a lot. It's buggy as hell. But it gives people lots to do. And it's not perfect, but there is more to do. Just made 4 new alts, so I'm helping at least make it look like there are more players. I feel like there's not that many people who have alts. I don't really care much for this beach episode, so I'm not interested in FF that much right now. I didn't finish Dawn Trail, just lost interest. And we'll maybe go back one day if I get bored. Yeah, I think that's how many people feel about it. But I wouldn't take this census data and go crazy yet. I don't... Apart from what we already knew, which is that there's a general downward trend in player numbers, you know, how much of that is just from different ecosystem and gaming versus how much can you really blame on Dawn Trail itself? That is something we're gonna have to see over time. How is player retention affected? I don't know yet. We will see how 7.1 goes, see if many people come back to the game for 7.1, and if they come back, how long will they stay active in the game? Because I felt like with Endwalker, looking at this, does anyone remember, what is this green bar representing in these graphs? Maybe I can check using my phone. Hold on. Maybe use my phone. Google Translate camera. Step forward to tomorrow. Okay, camera. It says blue is for the new players. Red is for continuing player. Green represents the fall off. Fall off. Straight up. Not returning. Final. And with Endwalker, what I felt I had seen, which was part of my reason for the concern I felt during that expansion, was that there was greater fall off numbers compared to past expansions. So taking aside the spikes in numbers from COVID or whatever, I felt like there was more fall off numbers. And that is going to be my ongoing concern as we watch the data for Dawn Trail. I want to see better retention, basically, because we can't control a lot, but we can control his retention. So that's all. I don't need to spend forever on this. I just wanted to give you I'll give you the link to it and pass this along to you. You can look at it. Oh, did I ruin it with the widescreen? Oh no! Sorry, I forget. Y'all can't see the widescreen like I can see it. There is the FFXV discussion thread about it, which I'll link there to you as well. ADF Spanky, I did thank you for the 3-month resub. Yes, thank you for that. You did hear a fair number after Endwalker saying, well, story is done. Not sure if I'll stick around for the next. Yes, this was, that's very true. A lot of people did say that they felt that, in some ways I felt like Endwalker, the base game story being such a satisfying conclusion, it made people feel like, well, this is a great place for me to step off. This is a great place for me to get off this train. I've seen the story and this feels like the ending, and I've tied up all the loose ends and I'm ready to go. Goodbye, right? And so in my opinion, I think that having that satisfying conclusion of 6.0 and follow that up with something that didn't just immediately hook people into the next expansion was a huge tactical error, really. And I think that we shouldn't have done this like filler story for the patches, and maybe instead just gone straight into something that would hook people. Maybe, you know, if you got to do filler, do it for like 1 or 2 patches. But instead they did it for the entire time, all those patches. And maybe 0.3, 0.4, 0.5 should have been like hype and suspense and pulling people more into what to expect from Dawn Trail. Because people just felt like, okay, well, I'm done with the main thing I cared about, and this is a side thing, and I feel like I can skip it, and it's just not relevant to the next expansion. So like, why should I care about the next expansion? I really feel like it was a strategical error. How exactly are you going to follow up an antagonist that essentially is the end of all existence across the entire universe? I mean, I don't personally think that the stakes have to keep getting higher for the story to be satisfying and good. Like, you don't need high stakes for a satisfying story. You just need clear stakes. You know, like clear stakes. Like, for example, let me try to think of something. Okay, so... Xenos is in a baking competition, and this is his secret dream that he's had that he never told anyone about, okay? And he's at home, and he's getting ready to go to the baking competition, but it's the last minute, and he has forgotten a lot of things. He's finally like, putting together his cake. He's baking his cake, and he's got the eggs, and he's taking the eggs out of the fridge, and he's holding the eggs, and then his cat fucking runs under his legs and trips him, and he drops the eggs. And but the baking competition is about to start. It's in like an hour or less. What is he gonna do? He's like freaking out. He thinks he needs to run to the store and maybe get the eggs. Is he gonna have time to get the eggs and come back to the store and make his perfect cake so that he can finally get the approval of his family? Oh, you didn't like my story. It was a test of his reflexes that he failed. He should have just caught the eggs. Yeah, and that's why he's so obsessed with reflexes now. Look, I was just trying to show you that that's a simple story that has some basic stakes. Rolled a nat 1. Not every expansion needs to be bigger than the last. You're allowed downtime with smaller expansions and villains for a while. Yes, that's what I expected. There's not an army of stronger and stronger villains out there just waiting for their turn. I think that's exhausting. That's exhausting and not necessary. And by the way, like, every story doesn't need to be about, like, defeating the big evil horrible thing. There's plenty of nice stories just about, like, two people learning to understand each other better. And FF14 is full of these kinds of stories. It's full of it. There's so many. There's just countless examples in this game of just, like, heartwarming, nice stories. And in fact, we've even had seasonal stories that I thought were quite good. Like, do you remember the one, the Christmas story about the little Yeti guy? Remember that? That was great. It was actually, it was simple. It was cute. It was sweet. It was just a heartwarming, wholesome little story about the Yeti. And did that have anything to do with, like, a world-ending threat from the end of the universe? No. It was just a little Yeti who was, like, searching for a sense of belonging. That's it. But that's what I expected and wanted. So that kind of drives me crazy. It's a little bit of become a little pet peeve of mine when people are like, well, you could never expect it to live up to the Endwalker because Endwalker was so huge, like, massive threat from beyond. I'm like, that's not necessary at all. It's not necessary. Let's hope Zepla never makes a story for him. Hey, I thought that story wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst. It was not that bad. My Xeno spanking story wasn't that bad. Was it? It was better than looking for banana peels or whatever the fuck I was doing. Would you have liked it better if I said it was a Xenos making tacos story? What if Xenos making tacos instead of a cake? Do you prefer that? I think they would capture the FF main theme, and defeating the bad and being the heroes is a series staple and would otherwise don't feel like it. I hear you, and I think that in all my years of playing Final Fantasy XIV, what I think the theme is actually is hope. It's about hope. That is what FF is about to me. That is what every good FF story has ever been about. Hope. You know, that's what Shadowbringers is about. That's what the Crystal Tower represents. It's a beacon of hope. That's what Endwalker is about. It's about when things are the darkest, you still find that courage, the strength to survive and take the next step. Like, what if you had the strength to take another step is what you're asked at the end of Shadowbringers too. That's the whole thing. That's what it's all about. And I did not get that sense from Dontrell. Straight up. Like, hope doesn't have to be... Hope can be a simple thing. Hope can just be you deciding to keep fighting. And that's all. It doesn't have to be a big big deal. FF has always been about defeating religion and governmental oppression. Yeah, maybe that too. Yeah. I want more voice cutscenes. Maybe we'll get them. I don't know. If we break Dawn Trail into 3X, I think the first two are actually very solid. The third act felt like it needed to be introduced better. I wish I could agree with that. To me, if we're going to break it into 3 acts, and we're talking about the first act as Urko Pacha and... Okay, so the bird people and the Pelu Pelu. That section was... I wouldn't call it solid. I would call that barely tolerable for the Urko Pacha section, and for the bird section, it was pure suffering for me, actually. I just had to suffer. I had such a bad time. I had such a bad time going through it. The bird people and the people birds. I loved Aaronville stuff. Men. God. Every time I thought I was going to get a chance to hang out with Aaronville, they're really like, okay, Zepla. Okay, so Aaronville and the twins are going to go to the other side of the map. And Zepla, you and Wuklamot are going to go together to talk to 10 villagers on this side of the map. And I'm like, no! Come back! Come back! Every time. Yeah. God. It happened so many times, I got so upset. But the first few times it happened, I was like, okay, well, I can't be with him all the time. God. I liked Texas, though. I wanted Aaronville to fight, but he just played the sad boy job most of the story. Oh my god, yeah. Well, he's not really a fighter, but I also wanted to see him fight. He did have a cool moment in Texas, though. When we're, like, seeing his animal tracking skills and animal trap stuff, like, where he put that stuff on the fire. Because, like, that was awesome to me. I thought that was really cool. Because we're seeing his skills, his survival wilderness skills in action. That was neat. Yeah. Oh my god, I just realized. What if he's gonna be our Beastmaster trainer? What if he's gonna be the Beastmaster trainer? I bet. Because that's his skill set. Oh my god, I bet. Look, if we get to spend whenever they release Beastmaster, if it's like Aaronville Beastmaster Trainer, the patch, I'll be like, Dawn Trail is the best expansion I have ever played. That's gonna be the video I release later on. I think so. I'll just make a whole video about how great. Hi, Jason Magic. Good afternoon. Gideon, you asked me a question. Could you tell me a few ways to find a fitting FC? I'd like to meet some people that fit my language and time schedule. Well, I recommend that you join the various Discord servers, like join the FFXIV subreddit Discord server. There's recruitment happening in there. There's also FFXIV Europe Discord server, which I can recommend that you join, that also has recruiting. So I would post in there. I would look through the posts that are in those Discords, because FF14 players love Discord. They go crazy for Discord. So that is where all the recruitment posts will be. And this advice also applies to looking for a static. If you're looking to start raiding, get into a static, that is where you're going to be recruiting. Or if you want to create your own static, that would be the place to start doing your recruiting. That's where I've done all my recruiting, is in these various Discord servers. Yep. Yeah. Beastmaster is coming in patch 7.99. Yeah, I think so. I think it's probably gonna be the last thing. Like I would expect 0.4. When did they release Blue Mage? Let me see. When did Blue Mage release? What patch? 4.5? Oh my god. 4.5? Are you telling me? I bet they will, dude. They're gonna put it in like 7.5. They're gonna put it in 7.5. They're gonna put it in 7.5. When is patch? Forever. Forever from now. Basically a million years. Let me see. 2025. January or February 2025? No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Basically forever from now. Don't even worry about it. It's so far away from now that you might as well just forget about it completely. And that's the thing that's so crazy. How are they announcing this stuff at FanFest that's not going to be here for years and years? It's not coming in January. It's not coming in 2025. I don't know why I said that. It's more like 2026. It's 2026. Early 2026, most likely. Zap, you need a water bottle that looks like a carrot. You're so right. Oh my god, I do. It's a very good idea. Yes, I do. Correct. Yeah, so anyway, don't even worry about that. Worry about the patch that's coming next week, which is got content in it. Okay, we sit here, we complain all the time how there's not enough content. Well, we can't be doing that this week because there is at least content coming next week that is going to keep us busy for at least a month. Or at least a week. But maybe a month if we're lucky. I'm honestly excited for Cosmic Exploration. I didn't touch Island Sanctuary. So I think Cosmic Exploration is going to be not like Island Sanctuary. I think it's going to be like a Ishgard restoration type thing. I think it's big for crafters and gatherers mostly. It might be like Diadem, something like that. Yep. Ultimate's in 3 weeks. Is it? Yes, it's on Thanksgiving. Yeah, they put Ultimate on Thanksgiving, and they're putting the 24-man boss fight on Christmas Eve. I was talking about this to my friend yesterday. Wait, hold on a second. I'm getting... Who is writing me? Oh my god, okay. It's a spam message. I was talking this to my friend about this to my friend yesterday. And I was like... Because one thing you hear me talk about a lot is my concern about the cohesion of social groups. This is a big concern that I have and have had for years. And it's why I think having hype content that everybody can log in to do together is so important to the MMO feeling alive. This is something that I really feel strongly. And like having that large scale group thing, like for example, what they're giving us with the 24-man boss fight, that's something that I was excited for us all to log in and do together. But then they released this shit on fucking Christmas Eve. And I was trying to figure why. Like, I realized, okay, maybe you don't care about that day in Japan, but I mean, the game is beyond just Japan. And it almost feels like they don't really want that. Like, they don't really want there to be the big hype moment, like now's the time to log in right now to do it. I further feel that way because of what Yoshi P said in a live letter, saying, encouraging people to just saying, you know, maybe you can't do it on Christmas Eve, but you can do it other days. You can just do it whenever you can, whenever you want to. Hearing him say that made me feel more like, okay, maybe this just isn't something they want for the game. They don't want it to be like, this is the time to log in right now. So I just don't understand why they don't think that that is important. I don't know. Why couldn't we put this out in January like we expected? It's even coming a little earlier than we expected. Ultimate World Racers do have issues with Thanksgiving, though. Yeah, of course. Of course. Like, this is an extremely important holiday here in America. I actually just Googled for one and found this. I may post the link for you. You can put it in the Discord if you want to. Yep. Server issues. Japanese are still stuck on their island. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't... If you're running the game and you have this many people that play the game in the West, like, just being so inconsiderate of that is really shocking to me. Because it's going to make it difficult for people to log in together and do it. Like, that's the point of the content, right? It's kind of crazy how someone told you that in about 90% of situations, it would be good. Take your time, do it at your own pace and enjoyment. Yeah, that's true, Tech. And most of the time, that's good advice. And it's like, it seems like a kind and considerate philosophy. And I think that that philosophy would be a-okay if they were not demanding a $15 a month sub fee. That's the issue that I take with that. It's like, okay, you know that people might not be able to do it. Might want to do it at their own pace and just stretch it out and take as long as they need. But, you're still asking for the sub fee. No one cared when WoW had World Race during Thanksgiving and Christmas. No one cared? I don't know. I mean, I haven't been paying attention to the WoW World Race. I was kind of worried they might have lost some faith in their product when they saw people weren't thrilled with Dawntrail. Well, I felt like that before Dawntrail came out. And I say this a lot, but when Yoshipi said that they would listen to the player feedback on Dawntrail and then go from there with their changes for the game, this made me feel like they did not have confidence in their product from the beginning. Because, like, it wasn't like how they were with Endwalker when they said, hey, we know this is gonna, like, this expansion is gonna be better than Shadowbringers, actually. That's what Koji Fox said before Endwalker came out. And that's what I wanted to hear from Dawntrail. Like, I wanted to hear at least them feeling like, we worked on this. It's awesome. We can't wait to show it to you. You're gonna love it. Right? That's kind of what I would want from them, since that's the whole, like, the game revolves around the story entirely. He said they released the 2 biggest pieces of content for hardcore rating on 2 major holidays, which is fucking crazy. Well, it's not just for hardcore rating. Like, this 24-man hardcore rating is one thing. You know, world first racers who want to do it all immediately, that's one group of people. But with the Christmas Eve drop for the 24-man Alliance raid, this is for casual people. Like, this is for casuals, for mid-core people. These are people that, like, you would want it to be at a more convenient time for them. Didn't they specifically say they weren't doing any more content releases during the holidays? Because how crazy Endwalker was on release. I don't remember. But especially when they delay things. Oh yeah, they moved the... That's true! Oh my god. They delayed for Elden Ring DLC. Like, that's important, but this isn't. That is a very good point. That's a very good point. I hate the argument that you can take a break from this game and come back when we have a shit housing system. Well, yeah, they basically holding your house hostage with your sub fee And a lot of people are just giving up on that, and they don't even try to keep a house anymore, and I'm included in that category. Like, I just stopped even trying to maintain a house because I'm not, even though I have an active sub, I don't constantly go into the house, and it's just annoying. Even if you pay a sub, it's not going to be enough. You have to literally go inside. They aren't demanding it. I think it's important to think about, outside of housing, there's no reason to stay subbed. It's important to make that distinction. Does it suck? Absolutely, but I think we need to recognize there's no gun being held to anyone's head to stay subbed. So, are you suggesting that people, like, they're setting up content with the understanding and expectation that you will not stay subbed, and you don't need to stay subbed, and that's the philosophy they're going to take going forward? That's their plan for the game. I actually kind of think so. Yeah. It does feel like that. That doesn't make any sense from a financial perspective, but it does feel like that. I love raiding in this game, but all you can do in the game is raiding. Yeah, I think in Endwalker patches is the first time that I decided to actually try being a casual player. And just do what casual players were doing, because I wasn't having a great time in the patches, and I knew casual players who were having more fun, so I decided to try to do what they do. And it definitely helped a lot. It helped me be a lot less negative about the game, and I felt, even now, like, I see problems with it, but I feel less like, I feel more positive about the future of the game overall, because I'm not trying to no-life it and play it every single day like I used to. Being casual helped me a lot with just wanting to play when I want to, you know, but at the same time, it gave me a perspective that I never had before, because before that, I'd always been raiding all the time. Like, raiding was what I did, and this was the first expansion where I just decided, I chose to just not raid. Like, Stormblood I didn't raid very much, but it wasn't because I didn't want to. I had life stuff going on, IRL, that I just didn't have time. But this time I decided, what happens if I just don't, if I choose to not raid and I try to just do other things and be casual? And I just don't have anything to do, man. And I'll be in World of Warcraft, and sometimes people will be like, hey, why aren't you playing FF14 right now? And if I say, well, I'm not raiding, every single person will respond to me and say, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. You're not raiding, okay. That makes total sense then, that you don't have anything to do because you're not. That's not good. I don't think that's good. Like that. If you really, really wanted to see me in there, I feel like it would be good to have more things that people could be like, oh, it's okay if you're not raiding, because there's a ton of other fun things we can still do. Right now, there's just not a lot to do. My friend paying a sub to keep his house. It's in-game rent. My house got demolished while I was subbed. Same. And after that happens, you just don't want to do it anymore. You don't want to deal with the house anymore. The WoW team screwed up the Sand Scarab pet times on the Twitch drops. They removed it an hour too early. I missed it too. Yeah, I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess. I missed the drop, even though I streamed a shit ton of it, because it doesn't work if you're streaming. Zepla, to be fair, they can't match the hype with an expansion that's ending a decade-long story arc. I really disagree with this completely. Something that Dawn Trail has shown me and taught me is that while enjoying the story helps your enthusiasm for the content, it really doesn't matter that much whether you liked the story or not. At the end of the day, we are all going to be in the same boat, waiting for content. If you like Dawn Trail or if you didn't like Dawn Trail, doesn't matter. We're all waiting the same time for the next content to come out. And it's the same thing that I tried to explain to people during Endwalker, which was, had a great base game expansion story. But we ended up having a lot of the same problems waiting for content and not having a lot of social things to do together. Because, yeah, Yeah. Even though Endwalker had a great base game story, we still had the same... That's why when I talked about Endwalker, and I talk about an expansion, we're not talking about just the story. We're talking about the life cycle of it, the content that we get, what we have to do, what's fun to do together during the MMO that it is. Not just the RPG that it is. Because I think nobody would... no one would say that it isn't a great single-player RPG while you're getting through the story. It is. But then what, you know? HP said as much. They don't want you to feel like you have to stay subbed. And the plan is for folks to drift in and out of content drops. I think the golden age of MMOs where people kept subs forever is mostly over. As someone who works in game dev, there are too many games competing for your time and attention. Well, they can do like... I think that having different options for subs and paying your subs is what can work for an MMO. That's what other successful MMOs are doing. And I think that is something that FF needs to look at, especially since they want to take a casual gaming attitude to your time spent in the game. Then it doesn't make sense to demand the sub fee. Like, I think the sub fee just doesn't make sense for the design philosophy that they have and the content release cycle that they have going forward. If you look at, for example, just for example.
Morning, Mama Boom. Have a good stream.
Yeah, look at Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online releases... First thing that they do to fund their game is they release a butt ton of new stuff in the shop every single month. That's the first thing. Is there FOMO in the shop? Yes. They aggressively market it, but it's free to play. You do not have to pay a subscription to play Elder Scrolls Online. They don't do anything that's like pay to win. There's no pay to win in the shop. It's just a shit ton of cosmetics. Okay, so they do that. But there's another thing that they do that I think kind of would make sense for FF14, possibly. So if you're subscribed to Elder Scrolls Online, then you get access to all the expansion storylines. You can do them anytime you want. But if you're unsubscribed, then you lose access to those DLC stories. But you also have the option to just purchase the DLC and not be subscribed. And you can play that DLC is yours. Like, you can play through it whenever you want to, as much as you want to. So that's an option. You know, I just feel like they might want to look at different ways to monetize it that would make more sense for more people. Yeah. Then you have World of Warcraft, for example. World of Warcraft is lately they are just constantly churning out content. They are fighting for people's subs every single week. They make sure that every single week that you're playing, you have a reason to log in. That every month you have a reason to log in. There's a trading post every single month, similar to Elder Scrolls Online, having the new shit in their cash, not just a cash shop, but it's also like a trading post in a sense that you can farm out tokens for free in it. They have that every single month. So both of these games realize that you need to have new stuff every single month for people to log in for. And WoW also has the option for purchasing the token to pay for your sub with gold. And that might be, like, I know people don't like the WoW token, but it has made it possible for people to play that game for free. And just by farming out gold and learning how to make gold in the game. And I do know a lot of people that do not pay any real money to play World of Warcraft because they've learned how to make gold. So, yeah. It's just... it is possible today. WoW is still basically just raid logging if you aren't doing M+. I really could not disagree more on that. I have been playing World of Warcraft really, really often for about... since War Within came out. And I would call myself a very casual raider. Like, I barely have done any M+. I barely have done any, I haven't done any heroic raiding yet. I've done a little bit of normal raiding here and there. And I have a ton to do. Why? Well, because I like collecting stuff. I like collecting mounts, pets, transmogs, glams, that type of thing. That keeps me busy. I like leveling classes, learning about new jobs, doing old storylines, doing like class hall stuff, doing like there's a tons of different things that I can go do. There's achievement runs, there's guild achievement runs that I can do. And there's event stuff. There's a Halloween event that had new stuff in it. There's the seasonal 20th anniversary event right now that has stuff in it. They got a new, literally next month, they will have a new zone coming out in an incremental patch. Like, I'm talking about content. Okay, content. This shit ton of content constantly coming out. That's what keeps people... There's Hardcore has some kind of event coming up this month, apparently. So, it's just that they release a shit ton of content. So you're never sitting there asking yourself, like, why am I subbed? What is there to do that's new right now? What's coming up that's new? You could always have an answer to that question. And, yeah, does FF not have its own equivalents of what you were saying for WoW? Well, for example, let's take a look at seasonal events. Hollow's End. We've just had Hollow's End, and I did log into FF14 to do that event. It took me maybe 20 minutes in total. All of it. All in. I did the quest, I got all the items. Maybe it took me 20 minutes to finish that. I feel like this is a waste. You know, meanwhile, look at the same event in either Guild Wars 2, which is a ton of Halloween stuff, or WoW, which has new stuff every year, plus rewards from the previous years if you didn't get them from the previous years. You know, this stuff that's seasonal events are a thing constantly circulating in and out. There's time walking going on. There's Dark Moon Fair going on. Okay, we just don't have this stuff. We don't have shit going on. Okay? We do not have these things going on. That's what I'm trying to say. WoW is owned by a much richer company. Absolutely good point. Yes, WoW is owned by they get more money from Blizzard to make the game. And this is what I personally believe is the ultimate issue that FF14 faces. FF14 devs it always feels like they are just on a shoestring budget, barely surviving with the resources that they got. And it feels like Square Enix just does not give them the money that they earn. That's what it comes down to. Yeah. It's just less content. Let's be real. But it's because they don't have the money. I think they just don't have the money. I really do feel this way. I think they can't afford it. Because I think Square Enix just siphons off the money. And, yeah. Having played both, I can only be happy about how different they are. Honestly, yes. I'm glad they're different too, because if 14 was a lot more like WoW, I would not have time to play both games. Because FF14 has way less content, I'm less busy. Is that good for FF14 as an MMO? I'm not sure. I don't really... Obviously that's convenient for me, but I don't think it's very good for the game, because I want to be... there have been times when I wanted to log in FF14 and play it, but I just didn't have anything to do. Like, I log in and I just feel like John Travolta meme, looking around, like, what am I? And I don't want that to be such an easy decision to just go play something else. Does that make sense? I don't want FF14 to make it so easy for me to be like, well, I guess I'm done here today. And I'll go do something else. Like, I don't think that's good for the long-term health of the game. Or the social groups of the game. Yeah. I do think F14 should have a M+ variant. Dungeons feel so useless to an FF. I have suggested that a few times, and every time I suggest that, I think FF players are not into it. Yep. Moogle event has pretty sad rewards usually. They just need to invest more in the game. 14 is designed to be completed, whereas WoW is designed to be a treadmill. So they can inflate their engagement hours statistic every quarter. When I think about a treadmill, you know, to me, that brings back memories of situations like we had in Shadowlands, which just felt like an infinitely unfun and boring and dull grind that just feel like you never really get anywhere, feel like you never really make any progress. I actually don't feel like that in the modern iteration of WoW. WoW's come a long way since Shadowlands, and I think that it's not helpful to, like, we have to acknowledge that the game is not what it was. The game learned from Final Fantasy XIV. They played Final Fantasy XIV. They saw the less pressure that FF14 puts on players, and they adapted. And the game is better because of it. It shows. Like, they saw that having a good story in an MMO is something people care about. It's something that can make people like invested in the game, and that shows in the new campaign story for War Within. So I don't like we can't keep acting like WoW is the game that it was in Shadowlands. Like, it's not. It still has a ton of problems, but it's so much better because they have learned and adapted. Now, yep, that's what I think. I was originally a WoW player before the time Activision bought Blizzard, and it was good back then, but went down to being mediocre afterward. I lost interest over time. Since the scandals, decided to boycott them moving forward. Well, that's your right to do that. But I'm really happy with the state of the game currently. WoW should do what FF does with hairstyles and such, like they did with the dragon mounts and Dragonflight. What do you mean? Hairstyles and such, like they did with Dragon Mount. What do you mean for hairstyles? Didn't WoW originally build off FF11? I think they built off of FF14. Didn't they? And Shadowlands, where I played most time in WoW, since Dragonflight find the game boring and the story quite mid. Well, that's why I really want there to be more competition in the marketplace. That's why I want both of these games to succeed, because not every game is going to appeal to every player. Although I loved War Within and I'm having a great time and I enjoy the story, that might not be true for everyone. And so I want the genre to survive. I want the genre to thrive. I want FF to thrive. And I liked to see how Blizzard devs learned lessons from Final Fantasy XIV. And I think I would like to see WoW, FF devs learn lessons from WoW in turn. I think that both games can stand to learn things from one another. And that's only good for everybody. Like, watch what they do well and learn and go from there. I tried a couple times to get into WoW and fallen off very fast both times. The initial content isn't engaging, and also the requirement to look up an armload of add-ons. It's always in the back of my mind. I have played recently without any add-ons on at all. I played for a couple months like that, and it's much better now than it was. Like, they have, but I don't need to get into all that right now. We can talk about that during a WoW stream. I wanted to talk about 7.1. We're getting kind of off on a tangent. But I do think that Blizzard is fighting for people's subs. That is without a doubt. You cannot deny they're putting out a shitload of content and fighting for subs. Yeah. How you can get different emotes and hairstyles from doing side stuff. For example, how Hildebrand, you can get new emotes for doing their quests. Oh yeah, that is a great idea. Yes, absolutely. I think WoW should adopt something like that to get new emotes. Well, there are some character customizations you can do quests for. Like, you can get the Night Warrior eyes and skin color for Night Elves from doing the BFA quests relevant to that. Or you can get the Dark Ranger aesthetic for different elves if you do the... that was a quest from Shadowlands. So they started to add that a little bit. But I do like the concept very much of, like, a fun reward at the end of a quest line. I will say that Dark Arts They're contributing significantly to keeping FF14 alive. Yes. That's the thing that is really sad for me, because I want to do the dark arts, okay? I love the dark arts, but I cannot do the dark arts. And you know this. That sucks. We talked about this yesterday, but this is something that so many people love and get so much enjoyment out of and think is so fun and like gives them endless entertainment in FF14, and I can't touch it. I can't touch it at all. It's horrible. It's horrible. What arts? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. As the state of the player base changes, some challenges are to be appealing to new players and also retaining its current dedicated players. Yes, I mean, that is always going to be the challenge of running an MMO ever. That is why MMO is probably the most difficult type of game to run and keep everybody happy, really. It's a nightmare. Like, it is a very, very complicated puzzle, and it gets harder and harder the less money that you have to spend on the MMO, really, because I think this is a big reason why they tend to not take risks at in the FF14 development offices. They're scared because, like, what if it's a flop and then they wasted all this money that was hard for them to attain from Square Enix? You know, I'm not convinced that Final Fantasy XIV is struggling as an MMO. If the content cycle was a problem, train would have derailed during 6.x. There's clearly an engaged audience that's meeting the expectations of Square Enix management. What do you think about this? Do you think that we are experiencing a lot of churn? By that I mean, we have lots of new players constantly coming into the game, and it takes them months, literally months, like forever to get through the story, and they're engaged and having fun that entire time that they're going through the story. And if you get to max level, you are going to be busy with a lot of new player stuff for a good while after that. Do you think that there's a lot of that constantly going on that constantly is like pushing up player numbers, because this is a substantial part of the game. This is absolutely a massive part of the game. But then we have fall off at end game where people unsub between patches. But it's supplemented by new players. Do you think that that is true? Do you think that that is what's happening? I've been playing for 8 years. I'm still in 5.1. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know a lot of people that now unsub between the expansions. Yeah, it's not new. It's very true, and some people don't even come back for new updates sometimes. It's been since 2.0 that people unsub between patches. Yeah, like, this is something that will probably always happen, but I don't think it's great for an MMO. I just don't think it's great for an MMO that I want to see being alive between the patches, not just on patch week, on the patch couple weeks. Do you realize that if people just sub for the patch only for like a week or a couple, even 1 month for the patch only, and then they leave, that the MMO won't feel very MMO-y between those times, when there's 4.5 months between each. Like the time between the patches is longer than it's ever been. So do you think that that is healthy for a live service game? Yeah, for a single player game, it's totally makes complete sense. Makes complete sense to me. Yeah. they're gonna have an even larger issue now that there really isn't a storyline to follow, and people keep coming back for. Yes, that's the thing. The story helps pull people in for the updates. That's why, you know, we've seen Lucky Bancho today, but I'm curious to see how it is throughout the life cycle of this expansion. Yeah. It kind of only feels like an MMO for that first month, and then everyone leaves, and it's like a single player game. Yeah, that's the thing that I don't know. That kind of makes me it makes me sad, because I think with me, the times that I've had the most fun in the game have been like doing Eureka, doing BA, when there's been lots and lots of people together in a zone doing stuff that's hype, like the beginning of Baja, the beginning of Zadnor, this kinds of things. Like, that is what I love. That's what I love this about MMOs, and like having that, the critical mass of everybody excited to log in now. I love that. But I don't know, like, I think FF might not be trying to do that going forward, and like, the game isn't gonna fall apart because of their philosophy. Like, the game will continue to exist, the game will continue to pull in new players, the game will continue to entertain people as an RPG, like, for forever, probably. But I wanted, I guess I wanted more, I want more for FF14. I wanted it to thrive as an MMO because I can see the potential that it has in that regard. Like, I have seen, I want there to be better player retention. I want it to be an exciting place to be all the time, not just at patch time. I want it to be, like, still a place to exist in and do social things in between patches. And, you know, how is it not? It's not, because between patches, there's nobody, like, nobody that I know is even subbed. Like, all the people that I did these things with before, they're not even subbed to the game between the patches. And whenever we get a content, knowing that it's only going to last like a month, that's where I have concern. Mostly. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It'd be nice if they had a much more casual way of doing PvP, like Winter Grasp. Yeah, maybe. Something with consequences, but you can jump right in. I feel like some of the stuff you want just isn't Square Enix's desire. I think you're right, actually. That is something that I have realized in the since Endwalker patches, actually. I realized that some of the things that I wanted for FF14, like having it be a thriving MMO all the time, or at least most of the time, and not just an RPG, I think that's something that is not part of their design philosophy. And that is a reason that I actually started to be a lot more chill about the way I approach the game. And I tried to approach it the way that they want me to approach it. And you know what that means? It means playing for the patch and then going to play World of Warcraft in between the patches. That's what they want me to do. And that is absolutely crazy to me. That's crazy. Don't you think that's crazy? Don't you think that's crazy? This is what they're literally telling me to do. Is that, like, I don't know. Maybe it's not crazy. Maybe I'm the crazy one for expecting to want to play the game all the time. Do you think it's healthy that people have just immense amount of expectations about 7.0? I know it wasn't the best one, but I feel like people are expecting so much when it feels impossible to reach. Well, I think that problem might have been solved now. You're right, of course. You're right, of course. Unhealthy expectation is never good, but I think that problem might be solved. I don't think anybody is going to be hyping up 8.0 as hard as 7.0, so yeah, it's okay now. Hoyoverse really tries to get people to play their games. Yeah, I feel like every single game that I play has developers that really want me to play the game. And it's crazy that, like, I don't know. Blizzard have done this. If you look at the design philosophy changes between certain expansions, they've clearly used certain expansions to target newer, different players and signaled for certain older players to move on. Well, if they have done that in the past, that is definitely not their philosophy now. I disagree so much. I think it was expected to do something great for the start of a new expansion, new storyline, new characters. I mean, that's actually fair. Yeah, I think that's actually fair. Acting like people shouldn't have gotten excited at all or had any kind of expectations at all for the new product that they're paying for, that we've waited 2 years for, is insane. Obviously, overhyping is an issue, but I think it's totally natural that people were had high hopes for something that would be, you know, maybe. I think nobody expected it to be like Endwalker, or Shadowbringers. But, you know, something fun, silly, chill. You know, FF14 is still banking from the Shadowbringers Endwalker success. Once things start to slow down, we'll see a shift in their message. I think that's actually very true. I think that's actually very true. They're still riding on that, all that success that they had. But we'll see what happens with the life cycle of Dawntrail. I mean, I'm I am always going to be hopeful for the future for 14. I still am. 14 is too much of a solved game these days. 2.0 to 3.0 had a lot of MMO. The market wasn't destroyed. Things were relatively challenging. The environment felt lived in and mysterious, like an MMO should. I had talked to people yesterday, and I'll ask all this question if you know. What were people doing in Realm Reborn and Heavensward after the first patch? Like, before the first patch, like, in between patches. Obviously, you didn't have as long to wait between patches then, but, what were you guys doing? I started after that, and I'm curious. I have heard people say that actually Heavensward was very, very, very rough waiting for content, and, like, the people that disagreed with me that Endwalker had the most unfun patch cycle to actually be active player during, those are people that played during Heavensward, and they were trying to tell me that actually Heavensward had the worst time of it. But I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's true, because I was new player during Heavensward, so I didn't really know. I was still leveling and stuff. I had expectations of fun vacation time expansion. It could have gone way more in that direction and been refreshing. Instead, I was struggling to get through. It took me almost twice as long. It took me so long to finish it. How long did it take me? Like weeks? Maybe a week or 2 weeks? Because I was doing maybe an hour or two a day on some days. But my video is going to be out pretty soon. Every player is different. Those who want to level up every job have 20 times more leveling to do. Absolutely true. Yes. Than those who want to focus on one job. Very, very good point. Those who do Savage and Ultimate have different content than those who don't. Yep. Then there's PvP, fishing. If you can't find anything to do, the game's not for you. But if you want to do everything, here's what I would say to that. If you want to find things to do, you can. This is true for every MMO. But having the new thing that is the hype new thing to do really does matter. It really does matter to make people actually want to log in. That's, like, FF14 has a fair bit of, like, self-directed goals that you could go after, and I've made countless videos about it. But majority of people don't do that. Vast majority of people do not say to themselves, I haven't maxed out every single alliance, allied society. I better go do that. I haven't gotten every mount from every beast tribe. I better go do that. That is content that they could do. And you can't say that that content isn't available to them to do. But they're not hyped about it. Hype is pretty important for getting people to actually care and log in and do it together. Like that is the reason why MMOs and games constantly are putting out events, things like this that encourage going into older things, because players kind of need those goals encouraged by the game itself for them to go after it. Because it's the thing to do. It's the hype new thing to do. It really matters. It does matter. Wolf of Mandalore, thank you for the 20-month resub. I appreciate that. And I will say, that might not apply to you. Maybe you are a player who's absolutely fine going after those goals on your own, finding self-directed goals, and that's awesome. That means that you're going to get a lot of value out of your subscription fee. And this is why I always have encouraged people to do that. But you have to think about the wider community and how the majority of players interact with the game. Like why they do things, why they log in, why they sub, how does marketing work? Why is marketing effective? Why do games market things the way they do? These are questions that affect how many players are active in a game. And yeah. I still disagree with you about Endwalker. I think the issue is systemic. And every EP has had these issues, and people are finally getting tired of it. I mean, yeah, it has. You're probably right. I do think you're right. Zepla, do you think the chaotic gear will be tome stats or raid stats? Ooh, that's a very good question. I think it'll be tome stats. Yeah, because the raid gear is never the hard thing to get outside maybe weapon. Tome is still locked behind 450 cap. I don't see why they don't bump up. I think it's going to be tome stats. Yep. It's difficult to explain how 2.0 to 3.0 were different because we had a lot of the same systems, but they're adjusted and solved today. Tuning matters a lot in making an MMO feel worthwhile and cooperative. What do you mean by the systems are solved today compared to then? Yep. Most of the players I know just stand around in Limsa and partake in high school escadrama. Really? But I want the tea. Tell me what's the drama? I think for a lot of even new players, it's not the lack of content. Some like me are just burnt out. I still need to do Bajra, Beast Tribes, Crafters, Island, etc. Yeah. Burnout is a thing as well. And that's something that Happy brought up in his video we watched yesterday. He was talking about the worry that people might burn out have just finished Savage Tier and now going into the Ultimate Raid, and then I mean that is always a concern, but that's something players can only really deal with on their own, like that. But I mean that's rich coming from me. I burnt myself out hard doing top. So how long does an Ultimate Raid take? Months probably. Are you like a giga player and you are extremely good at the game and you have a very organized raid team and you can take off a week and a half or 2 weeks for work, then maybe even then you might not be able to clear it in 2 weeks. That's what I think. It's months. It's several months of time doing Ultimate, and it's also Ultimate is not chill content. It is exhausting. It demands an immense amount of time, energy, focus, consistency, dedication. And a lot of the times your whole team won't make it. You have to recruit new people. You have to train the people again. It can take months, maybe years sometimes, in some cases, depending on your team. I agree. People really downplay the aspect of hype because it's become such a cliche term. It's just excitement. This is how the human brain works. We want to experience dopamine and good emotions around doing something. Yes, and making people feel like this is the place to be right now. This is the exciting thing going on now. Yep. I know someone who starts hella drama if someone's standing in her spot. No way. In Limsa? They're standing, they sit on their bench. Oh my god. Oh my god. The quality of content is also important. Running the same old roulettes, fetch quests every day isn't worthwhile. I do agree. Like, innovation is a whole other aspect of this. Yeah. But they have improved the dungeons a lot, though. I mean, I will give them that. The dungeons are definitely, dungeon bosses are a lot more fun. There's Palace of the Dead, 200 floors to solo if you're bored. I have tried that several times, and it is pretty exhausting to, you know, it's exhausting. It's really hard. It's incredibly intense. It's always drama about who's dating who can't parse higher than who. What? How many sleep calls are happening behind people's back? What? Sleep calls? Like, calling someone to fall asleep while they're listening to you? Oh my god. Y'all, you would not want this from me, okay? Because I'm like... I'm noisy, like, very, very noisy, horrible sleeper. Burnout exists, but I also feel some people use being burned out. It's actually being bored to death. Yeah, I think that is fair. Yeah, burnout implies you've done so much content that you're tired. And that happened to me with Ultimate. But there's also a different kind of burnout that I experienced in Endwalker patches where I wanted to do something, but I just was so bored I couldn't. When I say it's solved, I mean you can do mostly anything solo. It's all too easy. And everyone's pushed to queue instead of do world content now. I love world content. That's another thing. That's another thing I really want for 14. You can't burn out on optional content. Those things aren't tied to gearing or FOMO. I don't know. I feel like maybe you can burn out on optional content. Maybe, like, I remember getting very tired of doing the Sylph dailies, but that was back before you could fly in the Sylph lands, and it was quite hard. It was cursed before. Dawn Trail combat is a massive step up. Absolutely true. Absolutely true, yeah. That's one way that they've listened. Yes, tell me more gossips. What's the other gossips? That's very interesting. Yes, are you teams that one or two people are really into numbers and biz, but the rest get tired of it and just want to have fun? I am the unfun part of that team. I've been in that situation a few times, and I'm the part of the team that's into numbers and biz. And the other part of the team wants to have fun, and I want to do work. And it's horrible. It sucks. Like, the first time I think I ever tried to put a static together, I just invited all my friends. And we quickly discovered that some of us wanted to vibe, and some of us wanted to game hard. And it sucked because our expectations didn't meld very well. See you later, Nineveh. Have fun in the game. What content would you like to see added to 14 from other games like Guild Wars 2 and WoW? I would like to see open world content added to 14 like in Guild Wars 2 and WoW. I would like to see the collection system added to 14 like in WoW. I actually think the collection system might be the single most important improvement that 14 could make, and that they should drop almost every other thing that they possibly can and put all hands on deck on fixing the collection system today. Like, really. The collection system, it cannot continue in this state. Well, it can, but it's so much missed potential. There's so much content we could get out of the collection system being a book, a collection tab, really. Really, really. I just think it would pay for itself over and over in the amount of things you would be able to do. Burnout is what happened to me during Sunwheel Prog and TBC WoW. 14 works for me because it doesn't have the same expectations and demands on my time. I don't feel bad if I have to skip a week because my days got busy. I think 14 is targeting a different demographic. It's really not for hardcore raiders that want this to be their only game. I think if it's not... I used to think that, but as a casual player, I don't have a lot to do also. I used to think, oh, it's just not for people like me that want to play every day, that want to like raid a lot. But actually, as a casual player doing the casual content, I also didn't have much to do. Like, I've done the Island Sanctuary stuff. It's like, I literally log in once a week to do that. That's supposed to be my casual content. I did the variant that's supposed to be casual content, but I literally, you can finish it all in hours and never have to return to that. So, I don't think that there's they don't release stuff that's going to keep you busy in the long term. Whether you're a casual player or whether you are a hardcore player or whether you're a mid-core player, they just don't have it right now. Maybe in a year they'll have it, but right now they don't have the new thing like that. 14 need to have the large empty zones feel less empty. What? They do have a tendency to make these big wide open zones that don't have a lot in it. Yeah. One of my static member was always late to savagery clears. One day he was late. Static leader DM'd him asking about whether he could make it on time or not. He kept saying, I don't know. Static leader kept asking because he needed to know if it's possible to do static that day or not. And then blocked static leader on Discord, saying he's annoying. After an hour and a half, he came back. DM the static leader after saying he is back. Let's raid, but we already found his replacement. Yeah, I would replace him too. Wow. I mean, that's... If you're in a static in FF14, you do need to be there on time and consistently. And that's something that was kind of stressful for me, because I can't always do that. Yep. I can totally understand the people that just want to live in 14 and not have to do content. That's fine. Do your main story quests, chill out and chat. But this isn't about that. We can have different requests in our MMO. Yeah, I guess... Yes. I have a lazy core static. I run about 3 nights a week, very limited hours. It's basically an adult schedule friendly static. Oh, that's nice. That sounds like a chill thing to do. For me, my issue with raiding is I want to go hard or I don't want to do it. That's my problem. Shameless, thank you for subbing. I just personally can't enjoy casual raiding, I've discovered. I want to do it all immediately and go as hard as possible and give like 1000%, or I just don't even want to bother. That's how I am. That's how I'm with Ultimate. That's how I was with Savage later on. That's what's fun to me though. That's how I most enjoy it. That's when I've had the most fun playing, is when I just blast as hard as I can. So you can't just snap your finger. But the thing is, haven't really been motivated to do that in 14 with this expansion. It requires a good bit of enthusiasm on my part too, and I just haven't really wanted to do it. Instead, I've been leading raids in WoW. And those have been pretty chill. I've actually been doing some just normal mode raids. Haven't done a heroic yet, but we might do that this week. Might try that tomorrow even. I'll see if I can schedule it. But I've liked the fact that you don't have to have the same people all the time. Like if 5 people can't show up, it doesn't matter because it's flexible and the raid difficulty will adjust to how many people are there. So if 10 people can't show up, it's not a big deal. We can still do it as long as 10 people show up. We can bring in 10 people, we can bring in 30 people. I love that. It makes it so much more chill. Yep. My MMO is world content and natural friendship through hardship, not lobby hopping. I feel like I've been slowly boiled out of 14. Well, I'm just trying to treat FF14 the way that I think Yoshi P wants me to. Which is relaxed. Try to relax with it. And that has been probably the best decision that I've made in a while. So I'm just deciding to chill out and not try to make it something that it isn't. Enjoy it for what it is. Not play it so much that I get exhausted. Not burn myself out with it. Just be excited for the new patches. And while I would love the game to thrive as an MMO, maybe it's just not the vision that Yoshi P has, and he'd rather it be thriving as a single player RPG with MMO aspects. And that's not really what I would want, but maybe it is what it is. Yeah, that's something I have to accept. Zep, I used to also be like that. I was at one point top 20 world prog for TBC. It's just too much of a demand on my time now with full-time job and other things on my time. That makes sense. I think the turning point for me was realizing I was okay with slowly progging in 14 while enjoying my other nights and other games with friends. This does not work for everyone. It works for me. 14 is my social game with IRL friends and our lazy core raid nights. That is awesome. Honestly, it sounds like you are doing it right, and I'm happy to hear it. Zep, what are the news about 7.1? Well, the news about 7.1 is that we are getting it next week. Hold on. Yes, it's happening. We are getting the new MSQ, which I'm probably going to do on Friday. Not the patch day. I'll wait till Friday, most likely, to do it. We are getting the new dungeon, because I'm waiting till Friday to do the MSQ, this means that I will not be able to do the dungeon or trial, because those are presumably going to be unlocked. Well, the extreme trial I should be able to do, because that's not going to be required. Main story quest requirement. So maybe we'll just farm out the extreme trial for a couple of days until it's time for me to go into MSQ. I might do the Unreal trial, which is Bianco Extreme. And Unreal, sorry. And we can do the Alliance raid, of course, also. And this is something I plan to farm out with the Bun Buns. So you're welcome to join me for that on patch day. We're going to be doing a good bit of that next week. There is the Pelu Pelu, which is going to be huge for leveling. The Pelu Pelu quests are going to give you massive, massive XP chunks. Honestly, the battle job beast tribes from different expansions is probably one of my favorite ways to level new classes. And this is something that is endlessly entertaining in really any MMO, but FF14 included, because if you manage to get all of your battle jobs to level 100 in Dawn Trail, you will get a mount. It is a mount reward that you'll get. So it's worth doing. This is a goal that is definitely worth pursuing right now. And so that is something that I'll also be unlocking next week. We'll might check out Hall of the Novice, because apparently it's going to be hard now. Mahjong I'm not going to touch. PvP I might see how it is a little bit. Because apparently there's going to be massive job actions. I think adjustments. I think that this Friday we should expect patch notes coming out for the patch next week. So I think it should be on Friday that we see the preliminary patch notes. So that's something that could be interesting for us to look at on Friday here on stream. But yeah, duty sport for other dungeons, not just MSQ dungeons, to be added, which is fantastic. You know, I'm happy to see the game getting these solo features because this is something that will give the game staying power and will future-proof it no matter what happens. It'll give people the option to go through all the content and experience all the story stuff. Yay! If you get them all to 90 first, you get 3 feathers.
What?
What feathers? Yep. I wish 14 was trying harder to be an MMO. It might do that in a year when we get our exploration zone. But for now, not. Is Zep doing Fru? I currently have no plans to do Fru because it's going to require an investment of my time that doesn't make sense for me, considering the other projects that I have going now. I am, you know, I'm trying to run multiple YouTube channels and stream, and frankly, a Fru is something that maybe I could attempt if I had a dedicated group that was ready to go. But so it's something I might attempt later in the expansion's life cycle, but not now. I might do it like right before the next expansion comes out. Like that's what I would think I would do. Kind of like what I did with DSR. Wait till the Christmas break before the next expansion and blast. Go for like a week, maybe 2 weeks, and just give it my all. That's how I like to do that. So I'll probably do that then. Did you just say 100? Yes. 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 I did. Yeah. They said hit detection in PvP is going to be better. They did say that. Do you think they're going to try and roll that down to PvE? Would sure be great to not feel like I'm always 2 seconds behind every mechanic. No. I don't think they're going to do it. I think it's a cope to think they're going to do it for PvE. I don't think they're going to do it. No. I wish they would. Especially when it comes to stuff like tethers, tossing, like passing off tethers when you don't have a lot of time to do it is so stressful. Hi Nasna, good to see you. Hello. What are you doing top? That's $1 million question. I feel like I would need to have a sub goal for that. I would need to have a pretty giga sub goal to do top because otherwise just ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. I got to like phase 5, I think, before I just quit. Because I couldn't take it anymore. Zep, because of you, I sing Vale Garmonda. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The first time I saw the name, that's what popped in my head, and now I've ruined it. I have ruined it. 100,000 subs. Okay, that's a little high. That's a bit high. Yeah, something that would help revive 14 free would be having PF across DC. Yes! Oh my god, that's something that has spoiled me hard. Wow. Is the, anyone on any server can join our guild, first of all. And we can just queue for a dungeon together. Anybody at all who is playing, they can just join me for the dungeon or the raid, and it doesn't matter. Like, we don't have to do all this hopping that's required. I'm currently on sub. I'm thinking I will come back by 7.55. Everything is new. I can save myself from content drought. Well, I mean, that is your decision because it's your. But I actually know a few people that are doing that. And it's sad because these are people that I used to play with a lot. And now they're just waiting for like a year or more. People might sub for the... What do you guys think about this outfit? I bet people will come back for Beastmaster and for the exploration zone. Like, I definitely feel strongly that that will happen. Like, are there people right now who are unsubbed, but you want to resub for stuff in 7.1? What do you think? Like, are there people that will resub to do Alliance Raid and do the 24-man chaotic boss? For me, it's not a question of unsubbing. I'm never gonna unsub because I'm a content creator. But what if I wasn't? I would definitely sub for patch. If I weren't a content creator, I would definitely sub for the patch to see what's in the story. No matter what. Even though I did not like Dawn Trail main story, I gotta know what's gonna happen next. I gotta know if it's gonna be better. That's what I would do. I would probably be sub now, even if I weren't a content creator, so that I could level up my dancer in preparation for the patch too, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Questioning if I'm logging in to do the story first day. Aren't you curious though? Like, what if, you know, what I bet a lot of people will do is they're gonna wait to see what is the consensus from players on the story. And then they'll use that information to make a decision about whether to log in or not. Yeah. That's what I bet. Yeah, this is Cloud of Darkness with an incredible mount that turns you into a Cloud of Darkness. It's so, so, so cool. Cool glams from it that I really hope they won't put on all the stuff on the market board. Please don't put this stuff on the market. Wait. Can't you tell from the live stream, if people look at the mount list when he was hovered over the mount, maybe on the tooltip somebody could figure out if it said market prohibited or not. I haven't checked that, but I bet you could find out that way. Which mounts are going to be, or we could just literally wait a week. Yeah. You could just wait a week. Exactly. Scared I might hate it again. Well, you could wait to hear, I'll be honest with you. I will definitely be honest with you about how I feel after doing it. I'll do it on Friday. Not this Friday, but obviously the Friday after the patch comes out. But yeah, I'm excited for this. I want this mount so bad. And I'm excited for the Alliance Raid. Alliance Raids with the buns are always a great time. These are always really enjoyable to do. Every time. Wait a week? FF players can't wait an entire week. Will 7.1 fix my depression? I don't know yet. I can't answer that yet. Don't think you can see once it's claimed. Yeah, it has to be on the tooltip before you used it. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Swig. You are right about that. MSQ almost doesn't matter if you hate it. If there's content you want to play, you have to trudge through it either way, which is annoying sometimes. Yeah, I think that is ultimately true. It does matter to an extent, but not all the way. Did anyone explain to you what first walk means to FF11 players? No, I have no idea what that means. Will you watch FF11 related vids or lore before the raid? That's a great idea, Demi. If you have suggestions for that, you can put it in our Discord server in the React Content Suggestions channel, and I totally will, yeah. If you have anything interesting that will fill me in on lore before we start on Tuesday, that would be awesome. I would love to do that. Yes. Only thing about FF11 I know is that there is a boss from the Absolute Virtue that was from FF11, and that FF11 players had gone really hardcore on trying to fight him in FF11. Absolute Virtue had FF11 players playing for like marathon hours. Yes. Let me find this article. Yes, this is what I know about FF11. Final Fantasy XI boss causes vomiting and takes 18 hours to beat. Yeah. Now, hopefully, that's not the part of FF11 that they're going to be inspired by for the Alliance raid. Yeah. Why would anyone spend 18 hours on one boss? This is really how MMOs were. Beyond the Limitation has beaten absolute virtue. People were passing out and getting physically ill. We decided to end it before we risked turning into a horrible new story about how video games ruin people's lives. Several members of the Link Shell actually vomited over the course of the battle. With this in mind, Square Enix reminder that players shouldn't let Final Fantasy XI interfere with their school, work, families, or physical health. Seems ironic at best and hypocritical at worst. Was this really what FF11 was like? Grueling 18 hours of fighting it. Honestly, sometimes I wonder how MMOs became a successful genre. Yeah, like, they have changed a lot since then. They have changed so much since then. Like, we have no idea how intense it was. Some of you do. Some of you actually do, though. Have you ever been interested in playing any of the other Final Fantasy games after playing 14? Well, yes, but I never really got around to it. I would like to actually play through FF7. You know, I never did. I never actually did. I haven't done any of the other Final Fantasy. I watched FF4 before Endwalker, and so I know all about FF4, but that's it. So, yeah, I'm baby. Do it now. Maybe we can have a sub goal for it. Yeah, maybe we'll do a sub goal for like different FFs to play. Remake is yeah, FF7 remake. I haven't done it. I think I started it, but then stuff happened and I didn't finish, but I would like to. Didn't you stream FF16? Oh yeah, I did FF16. But I didn't finish FF16. I got to the point where we met Bahamut guy, and that was where I fell off. Never played FF10? Nope. Nope. You should play FF10, the best one. I'm worried about them being super grindy. Yeah, FF7 I started, but then I didn't continue very far. So I haven't seen like major stuff, and my PlayStation that I was on got stolen, and it's obviously in another country, so I would have to reinstall it and start over. But that's okay. So just like FF14, 11 players start in one of 3 cities, and at around level 15 to 20, they need to walk to Juno to unlock their Chocobo license. Nowadays, it's much easier to get there, but back in the day, you had to walk through several zones, with the last zone having more higher level mob that can one-shot you. So you had to walk very carefully or die and start over the journey. What? Holy shit. Okay. The MMO genre went through a huge casual shift over the last 30 years. EverQuest was considered casual when it was new. And then WoW was considered casual compared to EQ. Then people say 14 is casual compared to other games. It's just the way things go. Well, I mean, it started to adapt to what normal people can actually handle when they have families and jobs and stuff going on. I think MMOs are in a really good spot nowadays for the most part. But I like it when there's there's a choice for you between like that. I like it when the MMO lets you decide how hard to go with it. That's I think an MMO at its best, letting you decide. Okay, do I want a crazy challenge that I'm going to invest a ton of time into, or do I want something just to keep me busy for a little while? That game sounds like nothing but pain and despair. It does. It does. It does. Hi, Nick. Hello. Hello. And Rasma Ray, thank you for the 10 bits. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Conley. People with kids, get them to level fishing. Fishing is very hardcore in Final Fantasy XIV, in fact. Okay, so I wanted to check this video here that was, okay, hold on. Okay, actually this video is too long. I'm not gonna be able to watch it right now. Is it concerning that younger people are not getting into MMOs like they used to? Yes. I would like to see more younger people get into the MMOs, and maybe it will happen still, but there just has to be the right MMO coming out that will appeal. You know, we just need more MMOs, straight up. I think we just need more MMOs. I wish Hoyoverse would make an MMO. That would be banging. I would definitely play it. I'm ready for the Hoyoverse fantasy MMO, and that would get in younger people. It would be a gotcha, and the monetization would be completely cursed, but I think it's what I would be happy to see anyways. Preach's kid, they only play Fortnite. I think, isn't Fortnite kind of Jover? At this point, it's still Minecraft. I want Genshin. World of Genshin. Yeah. Okay, I need to get up really quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry. Oh my god, I shit! Man, you muted my mic as well, so you didn't even get my lecture about doing bunarchy in the chat. That you know you're not supposed to be putting bunarchy in the chat just because I got up for 1 minute. What does Ifrit eat for breakfast? A bowl of embers. Hey, who's the meanest primal? Garuda. Oh, you didn't get away. Oh, you didn't get away. Hey, what's Sophia's favorite job? It's warrior because she found equilibrium on the hotbar. Oh, you cry. Oh no, you don't like that. Well, too bad. You should have thought about that before you put a bunarchy in the child. Oh. Okay. Excuse me, Zepla, I'm lurking? These jokes hurt. Well, it's unfortunately, it is a collective punishment that you have all earned, because if there's one bunarchist, then every bun has to get punished collectively for it. That is how it is. What do you call a Rogadan gill spammer? A robot. Yeah. Okay. Well, do you want to against the Boniva convention? It is. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry at all, actually. You're the ones that should be sorry for acting like that and when you're bun supervised. By the way, have you noticed that my ears are like kind of bad today? Yo, what's up with my ears? Okay, they're like... Do y'all think I should invest in better ears? Yeah, they're sad. They're very sad. They're floppy and getting floppier. They're flaccid. I think I need some new ears that are really fluffy and like good. This is very, very rough ears. Happens with age, yeah. Well, you don't want them to stay erect for a very long time, but you also don't want them to be flaccid all the time. Gravity catches all. Even the ears are tired of the jokes. Well, too bad. Zep. Oh, what is the war in the red? Their glam is so good. It is a very, very bangin' glam. That is true. That glam is bussin'. Crag. That is Crag's glam right there. Uh-huh. It's elemental armor offending, and I do believe that is from Eureka. Think you should invest in better jokes. Zep, remember at the start of the stream I said I wouldn't bet on our skill-less team? Instead I'd changed my mind if you went a week without forgetting to unmute. Well, that didn't last long. Look, I'm a professional streamer, and I know when I'm muted and unmuted, okay? That's what I'm here to do. Okay. So, do we want to maybe run a little leveling? A little leveling dungeon? Buns. I can ask actually in our FC chat. I was also thinking that we should do a monthly glamour contest in Final Fantasy XIV. Do you think that we should do a glamour contest for the week of the patch? Or do you think people are going to be too busy doing story and stuff on that day? The glamour contest should take like an hour maybe. Everything is content and pre-planned. God, I wish. I really wish. I wish that so much. I wish that was so true. But it's not. Silver Spring Trap, thank you so much for subbing. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Yeah, that would honestly alleviate so much stress from me if like I had content planned. I have my life planned. But planning is not my strong suit. Okay, it's not, I'm not good at it. Area Den, wow, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That means we have reached our sub goal of 1,200. Let's get some sub hype in the chat. Area Den, thank you so much for making that possible. And that means that we can do a giveaway for game time. I've called it game time because I'm going to let you decide if you want FF game time or if you want WoW game time, since we have active guilds in both games. It's going to be up to you if you win. Here is a special word of the day for you to enter. Will be Rasma, thank you for the 30 bits. I appreciate it. You said, got your stream playing in the background to help calm my dog tonight from fireworks. Thanks for being so chill. Hey, thanks for being here, and I'm glad I can help calm your dog. I'm going to be calming my dog also today because, yeah, I didn't even think about fireworks could be something happening. But also we have, actually I might be saved by hurricane. It looks like we have a hurricane coming. So that might be difficult for people to do the fireworks. But she's scared of hurricane and thunderstorms too. So I'll save her from this. Okay, so the keyword for the giveaway is oh, I don't know. Put butts in the chat. B-U-T-T-S, butts. Butts, yeah. If you want a chance to win game time, it's for WoW or FF14. It's up to you entirely. If you win, I'll let you choose that. It's just easiest for me. So yeah. Good luck. I will sit here and wait for like a minute for you to enter to put your butts in the chat. Is it case sensitive? I actually don't know. No, okay, it's not case sensitive. It's case insensitive. It is insensitive to the case. So put butts in the chat. And in just a second, I will pick a winner. Why so many rear ends? We are currently doing a giveaway. We are doing a giveaway for reaching our sub goal of 1,200 buns. And we're going to celebrate with what else? But so insensitive. Yes, it's very insensitive. Can I come over to Charlene and drop a hi? You can, but I think we're going to queue for a dungeon in a second, so you better be quick. I'm on Phoenix, and we're going to... You might miss me if you don't leave right now. You better hurry. Run! People, run! People, run. Hope you can make it. Yes, we might do a dungeon in a sec. I'll invite you, Craig. I'll invite you. You can join. On the horizon. Yes. Running as fast as you can. Hurry. Okay, so the winner for the giveaway is Rain of Fortune. Congratulations. You are our very lucky winner for the giveaway. Let me send you a DM here on Twitch. Rain of Fortune. Congratulations on winning. Hooray! Hooray! Let me send you a DM really quickly. One sec. Okay. Got it. Okay. You think you won't make it? Do you know where it is? Wow, this is intense. Trying to make it. Yes, congratulations. Now we can update our sub goal for the next one, which can be, well, 1250, I think. Yeah, nose itches. Okay, I updated it. You're welcome. Now, one other thing. I saw that Grinding Gear did a roundtable interview with Preach, Jesse Cox, and OK Mage, but it's really long, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch it on stream. It's gonna take me forever. And, gosh, why my nose itches so much? So, do y'all want to go to the I can open the party finder right now if you want to go to a leveling roulette. I'm casually leveling my dancer. We have space for wait, did I put? Yep. You can DPS. We have a DPS spot. Actually, no, we have a heal spot. But I can also heal. No, I can't because I want a level dancer. So no, I can't. Yeah, I wonder what dungeon is gonna be. Okay. I put for a healer in the duty roulette. But did you want to heal? Actually, you can do any roll. Okay. Let's do this then. Okay, you can heal or DPS. Okay, you can heal or DPS. We are in the Phoenix Party Finder for the leveling roulette, and you can hop in right now if you want to join for that. There, right now, it's available to you. Zolzaya, thank you for the 5 bits in the chat. Thank you so much. I am a healer. That is true. Are you on your way, Black Flare? Did you make it? I don't see you. Where'd you go? Are you on the way? Because we're about to queue up. We're about to queue ourselves up for the dungeon. Yes, FF14 glamour contest. We're gonna do. I was thinking about doing it during the patch week because I won't be able to start the main story quest until Friday. And I was wondering if that's something that people might want to do together.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Yeah, what do you think? The server's congested. Well, I can do a poll right now. Black Flare, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. A poll, perhaps. Okay, when glamour contest? Question mark. I think Tuesday is a bad day for it. NA, EU, or both? Oh, that's a good question. Probably we should do both. We can just do both. This is FF14. Nothing takes a back seat to climb. Oh my god. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, thank you also, by the way, for subbing with Amazon Prime. Did you know that you can subscribe to the channel for free with Amazon Prime? I couldn't believe it either. And Amazon Prime has some other benefits as well, such as Grubhub free delivery from Grubhub. I actually found that out. So there's many reasons that are beneficial. Sign me up. That's what I've heard, actually. Is that still going on, the Grubhub free delivery for Prime? Yep. Yeah, it's actually still going on. That's crazy. Zepla, do all partner streamers have to point out it's a Prime sub? No. No one has to do that. It's a meme. But it's an important meme because people don't know. People don't realize. Yeah, people don't realize. It does remind people about it because that it's a joke because streamers are the ones that have to remind people when really it should be Amazon. Don't you think? Amazon is like really bad at promoting Twitch, I would say. They're quite horrible at it. Yeah. It's like, hey guys, did you know that Amazon Prime is good? They're not paying me to say that really. Well, technically, but no, not really. When Glamour Contest was the question, I think we would want to have it on Tuesday? Maybe we can have two. Okay, so we'll have one at like 6 p.m. CST on Tuesday, and then have one for EU at like, I don't know, 3 p.m. CST. So that way they're 3 hours apart, and I'll just do a Giga stream on Tuesday next week for the patch day. Right? Do we know if there's going to be 24-hour maintenance this time? I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's when we can do it. So, would we want to do it Tuesday or Thursday maybe would be better? Yeah. Okay, Win Glamour Contest is the poll I've put for a Twitch chat. And Black Flare, did you make? Oh, hey, there you are. Flare Bear, hello. Hi. Did you want Hey, what's up? Here, I'll do a toast. Man, I'm tall. My character is so tall and so cute. I really love my character. Oh my god. Being a bunny is just the best thing ever. Okay, leveling. We're going now. Bye. See you later. Bye. Yeah. Bunnies are ugly? You take that back right now. You take that back right now. I know you didn't just come to my chat and say that. You apologize. Dang it. Dance partners up. Every bunny is beautiful and perfect and flawless. Hey, you know what I heard on Reddit yesterday? I read that the people in Japan are still really upset about the graphics update. Is that true? Are people still upset about the graphics update and not happy with the way their characters look? I can't relate because I'm a flawless Vieira who has no flaws. But I don't know. That's what I've heard, and I do not know if that's true. That's when I ask you. Do any of y'all have a problem with the way your character looks now after the update? Is it 50-50? Was there bunarchy in the poll? Yes. Poll has spoken. You have to do a glamour week. Well, maybe we should. I'm sad with how Thancred's face looks now. I wanna Google it, but I can't because I'm in a dungeon. Does his face... I don't remember his face looking very different, but I barely saw him in the main story. I saw him for like 5 minutes, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know. He showed up for a little bit and then left. I think the update is good for the most part. That's what I thought. Every time I log in, I'm just amazed by how beautiful my character is. Like like I said, I've been having fun in World of Warcraft, but you just cannot beat FF14 characters. They just look much better. The game itself is so pretty. Oh my god. I don't see any difference. Buns were ugly and still ugly. Well, beauty is in the eye of the bun holder. You know, when I said that out loud, it sounded like it meant something else than what I had intended. The eye of the buns holder. Well, I do feel beautiful when I'm holding my buns. Or buns in general. As someone who's... wow, over 18 years. FF is much prettier. I do agree on that point. I do agree on that. I love my character in WoW, don't get me wrong. Especially my High Mountain Tauren and my Night Elf, but it's not a bunny, okay? It's not a bun bun. For April Fools, do you think they'll modify that high-pitched Lala? Wah! To be... No, he won't do that. There's no way they're gonna lean into the Speen jokes. At all. They will not. Think about how, like, we didn't get any, I think they're gonna be rather humorless about Dawn Trail and not joke about it, because we didn't even get the Dawn Trail characters for Halloween this year. Like, usually you can dress up as different characters. But they didn't put that in the haunted house. The steamed bun and the Endwalker patches. I don't remember that. I don't remember any steamed buns. Clutching our buns. Bun holder. Is that like a cup holder but for buns? It's when you take 2 buns in your hands and hold it tight. Why are dungeon conversations always like this? Why does this always happen in here? It's like... I love my blood elf, but she doesn't have shit on my Mikote. That's what I... Yes. Correct. FF characters are just hotter. Yes. They are. What's the hottest male character in WoW? Sire Denathrius. Because that's Nuvalet's voice actor. That I just found out the other day. I literally got a debuff from this discussion. Yes. I just found out. It's true. Tauren. Oh my god, what? I mean, I can see it, but A really weird thing that I found out about myself is that, so I found there's two kinds of people that play characters in RPGs and MMOs. The first type of person plays a self-insert character. When you make your character, you imagine this character is you in the game world. This is half of people. The other half of people make a character that's like not like them, but is their creation. Like a writer creates a character for the novel or something like that. It's the two kinds of people. And when I made my High Mountain Tauren, I thought it would be like second category, but in fact, I feel like that's me. I mean, not as much as a bunny, but I feel like that's more of a self-insert. And that makes zero sense, because I'm not at all like a moose. However, bunnies and mooses are also, they're both woodland creatures from the forest and mountains, so maybe that's what it is. Like, I know people who, they always make the same type of character in a game, and that's the type of character who they see as themselves. Like, for example, my friend, every time he can make a character, he will just make the human male fighter. The basic human male fighter. That's how he views himself. And I never would do that. If I were making a character to be most like me, I would try to pick like the forest dweller elf type character with the long ears. Okay. That's how I would view myself. So it's interesting to see how, like, those archetypes people create for themselves and what they typically gravitate towards. Oh my god, I know, Garth. We need little foxes in FF14. We need the, wolf people. Like, we really... I thought we would get them. But we didn't. I used to write backstory for my characters of my novels and game. But not that RP and MMOs. There is a ton of RP happening in MMOs nowadays. I think MMOs are a very healthy place for roleplay. Roleplay is fun. Roleplay, I don't know if you've ever like just stumbled upon it and seen people doing it. But it's one of the reasons I wish FF14 would get chat bubbles. Yoshi P said he is working on it, but it does help so much with roleplay and just trying to have roleplay conversations where your conversation isn't getting lost in the sauce of the chat box. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. I normally wear the artifact armor in 14. So I look like White Mage. My favorite is the one with the hood. You know, like the hoodie type White Mage outfit. I think it's level 50. That's the best one. Maybe it's because you want cold weather. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think y'all have seen me start every day in my copium sweater. A different copium sweater, like trying to make autumn happen, but it's not happening. But I don't care, like I'm trying to brute force it, and I'll sit here hot as hell in a sweater as long as I can until I finally have to give up. Every day this happens. You just saw me get up and take off my alpaca sweater because I lost the war against summer. Yeah, Florida doesn't have seasons. This is a cursed place in many ways. It is cursed. For me, I feel like RP is one sense in MMO because most players are skipping stuff or talk too casually. What do you mean 1 cent? For God's sake, keep it in whispers. Oh no, I want to hear it. Yeah, I want to know. I'm curious. Okay, do we need these things? I'll desynth it. I'll desynth all that stuff. Wait, I don't have inventory space. I better get out of here. Leave. I run away. Somebody got stuck with the loot. And it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Somebody got stuck with the bag of loot. I do wonder about the quality of live chat bubbles would truly bring to 14. I have a friend that refuses to renew his sub because of the lack of chat bubbles in the game. What if I told you that there was a way to access this power? It's a way that yes, the dark arts. I know he can do that, but he doesn't wanna. Look, if you're not streaming, you shouldn't install those things. That's against the rules. Okay? I would never encourage someone to try to add features to the game that are sorely needed that other players have already created for the game to easily access and use. I would never encourage people to do that illegally. So don't. What you got for me? Crystallized coral? Hell yeah, I love coral. Coral! Hey, thanks. Hey, thank you. Did you want to do another dungeon? Whoa, what's that? Is it a fish? Character's so cute. Oh my god, she looks so good. It's actually crazy. She's flawless. Like, this is probably the best looking character I could possibly make in an MMO currently. Coral! Do you remember the Walking Dead show? I do. I remember. Yeah, do you want to do Mo? Would I date my own character? No, I wouldn't. She'd be my bestie. It's like asking me if I would date myself. You know, it's my self-insert. It's how I see me. I do have moments where I stare at my character in a game too. I'm like, oh damn. Thank you. Yeah, I think this is what many people pay the sub to do. In fact. Okay. Do you want to do Mo? Yeah, we can. We have a spot. For one. I'm level 91, so I am getting progress. I can do more, but spare my inventory. Sorry, well, it's gonna be a race. Who can get out of the instance the fastest, I think. Let's go. Okay. You stare at your moon kitty all the time. She is perfect. Uh-oh. We're on Wooklamot's riverboat. We're on Wooklamot's riverboat right now. That's what it's called. Let's go. Erinville is just out of sight. It's just beyond my reach. Erinville, talk to me. Let me put up Dance partner. I see we have a random person who is leveling Picto. Have y'all tried Picto? I did. I got Picto to 100 and I actually went through the main story quest as Picto. And I like it a lot. It's fun. It's really fun. It's colorful. It's bright. It's exciting buttons, but it's not the same as Dancer. For me, I guess I really am a Dancer main in my bones. With World of Warcraft, I'm still trying to figure out what's the class that I'm obsessed with, the same degree as I'm obsessed with Dancer. I don't know that yet. I'm still testing. I think you have to play every class a good bit. This is true for 14 also. I think I've tried every job in the game. I have all jobs at 80, so I did do that to get my Opera mount for getting all jobs to 80. But Dancer's it. I think other favorite jobs I have besides Dancer is Reaper. I spent a good bit of time on Reaper, Summoner, Pictomancer, and Viper. For tanks, I loved Paladin. I think Paladin is in a better state now. Man, it takes so long! Give me the next pack! Holy shit! Oh my god! I can't believe we have to wait so long for the next pack. I actually have wild brain rot now. I'm like losing my mind waiting. I'm like, how long have we been standing here? It feels like I'm AFK. Are you kidding me? Damn. They really make you stand there and wait for like 30 seconds or more. Holy shit. What server is the EU FC? Phoenix. Phoenix, I believe. Yep. Beep. It comes down to how fun is it to AoE? Then Dancer is it, huh? Dancer and Reaper is really fun AoE. Maybe that's what it is for me too. Dancer is basically, will it blend? Remember that show? Do you want to date my avatar? What? I don't know if you've ever done roleplay, like, not ERP, but like actually tried to do roleplay in an MMO. I have quite a bit of experience with that. And let me tell you, 9 times out of 10, that's where it ends up going. People start like trying to flirt with your character, but they're in character. I remember this one time, it was in WoW, like years ago, like in vanilla. And I was in a roleplay guild. And I was roleplaying with this guy. And he was a huge asshole. Okay, he was a massive asshole in character. And it was like nobody wanted to roleplay with him because he was just constantly being an asshole. And someone brought it up with him. And he said, oh no, I'm just roleplaying an asshole. And we're like, okay. Well, you roleplay that all the time, then. Are you roleplaying right now? See that? See what I just did? That kind of dodging? While fighting and dancing in a fluid way. That's Dancer. That's Dancer. That's what it's about. You're just like, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Okay, that's the it's so good. So good. I just feel completely free. I even have dashes to do. Love it. It's great. Do you ever RP in 14 too, or only WoW? I have actually never role played in 14, which is insane because I have a lot of experience doing it in WoW, but I never did it in 14, and I really don't know why. I think part of it might be that as a new player, WoW does a better job of introducing you to your race, your race's background, and like you start in the village of your race a lot of times. Like you start in the Tauren village, or you start in a Night Elf village, and that's something I kind of do wish FF would do. Like if you start it today, they're never gonna do it, but I think it would be cool if you start at Mikote, you start in like the Mikote village. That would be appropriate. Like the Moon Cats could start in the like a bandit village or something in the Black Shroud. Or Wildwood Ellison would start there. To introduce people to the background. But it's kind of not that relevant to you as Warrior of Light in the context of Final Fantasy XIV, because you're really, it's more about you being a Warrior of Light and less about your racial background. But I do think that that background gives you a unique perspective as a role player. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, did you tell him he's too good at it? Oh yeah, the asshole role player guy. We just kind of stopped role playing with that person. It's like, okay, it's one thing if you want to role play a butthole, but then why you keep acting like that when we're done? And why do you... The other thing that I found unsettling with some people who role play like that person, he also had anger issues, and it was clear that his real life emotions were getting intermingled with his roleplay character he was trying to be, and that made things weird. It's like, okay, you're role-playing that you're angry, but you seem to actually be angry, so are you really role-playing or not? You know? Is Dancer similar to Survival Hunter at all? No. Survival Hunter is maybe more like Dragoon. Yeah, they're really different. They're really, really different. I think Dancer might be the most... one of the more WoW type jobs, because it's priority system. It's not a strict rotation. Do you know if there will be new pots in 7.1? I have no idea. I have no clue. That's a good question, but I'm not much of a crafter. And I usually ignore that stuff. Like, when it's time for me to raid, I'll just Google, like, what's the best pot right now? And buy it. When are we getting that FF16 precision dodge? They teased a while back. Oh, that would be so cool. How do you feel playing Demon Hunter? Not the same. It's a lot like Dancer. It's probably the closest you can get to Dancer. So I love it, but I just don't like the aesthetic. Part of Dancer's charm is not just the incredible gameplay, but it's the aesthetic. It's your beautiful outfits and the feathers and the colors and all the beautiful designs of your abilities. That's the musical stuff, the rhythm stuff. It's amazing. It's just amazing.
What? I don't know what to do!
I'm gonna stand on you, okay? I see where the arrows are. Okay, looks like you were right. When is this mount coming out? The mount that's like this boss? This is so cute. Drowsy. He was method acting. Oh, maybe so. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, couldn't separate IRL from RP. Yeah. I remember there was a guy that I was role-playing with in a not ERP, but we were just doing normal roleplay for a while, and I thought that this person was my friend, but at the time I was underage. And one day it came up in conversation with how old I was, and this person blocked me and never spoke to me again after that. Even though there was nothing like romantic about it. They just completely fell off the face of the planet. And honestly, good for him. Looking back on it, good for him. But it was sussy because I thought that we were just regular friends. But it creeped him out. Yeah, no half measures. That is the correct thing to do in that situation, I do think, considering how old I was. He was not about to have a seat. He noped out so quick. I wonder what happened to him nowadays. I thought wrong because I was a child, you know. So of course I thought wrong. It's hard to pick up on those kinds of things when you're small. Better safe than prison. Yeah, I sometimes wonder, like, what, did my brain get messed up by me playing so much MMOs while my brain was in a development state? Maybe that explains a lot. I don't know. I honestly do wonder that sometimes. Did I not give myself the time to develop that I needed? Imagine Matt Mercer role-playing in WoW. Oh, he's voiced a bunch of characters, yeah. He has. But Sire Denathrius is Ray Chase. This is the news of the century for me. As a Nouvelette simp. Oh my god. By the way, during the streamathon last week, chat voted for me to paint Sire Denathrius, and I have committed to doing that, so that's the next painting I'm gonna be doing. That's gonna be very difficult because I typically do not paint people. But I will give it my best shot. I will do my absolute best at it. And try to do justice to Denathrius. Yes. Even if it was totally incident. If a dude says, I've been role-playing with an underage girl. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, that's Jover. This is part of why so many WoW players want class skins. Oh yes! Oh man, like a flowery demon hunter. It would make so much sense. It just drives me crazy that the Warglaives is a demon hunter exclusive weapon. I want there to be like... Okay, here's my idea. Here's my idea. It's like a lunar knight that is like a paladin, kind of. Like somewhere between paladin and demon hunter. That uses Warglaives. That's like night elfy, like a loon follower type character. Like paladin, but for the moon instead of for the sun. Like Tyrande. Like Tyrande. Yes, like Tyrande. I want that class. That's my main, that's my dream. That and Night Elf Shaman. Wait, you were underage? Was WoW even out then? People, when do you think I was underage? In the 1800s? What the fuck? I'm not that old. I don't know why people spread this rumors. I liked Matt as Alan. Yes, yes. He is just so fun to listen to in any role. What's really amazed me about Matt Mercer is watching Critical Role and hearing his sound effects that he does. Sound effects are incredible. That is really, like, obviously his voices are great and all, but he can make a sound of like a dragon blowing their nose disgustingly and getting a snot on other people. he can make the sound of like bones breaking or a rusty door opening. He can do it. I don't know how he does it. It's amazing. It's so cool. It's so cool to watch. Hi, Juicy. I'm having a great stream today. We're getting ready for the patch for Final Fantasy XIV, which is next week. And we're talking about doing a glamour contest next week, possibly. Man, I don't remember this mechanic at all. Actually. I think we might do the glam contest on Tuesday or Thursday. I tried to pull Twitch chat, but of course they make it 50-50 because they think that they're funny. We have butt arcists in Twitch chat. You can't decide. The Matt Mercer effect. He has definitely expressed his concerns with people putting him on a pedestal like that. Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like he suffers from success in that way. Where some people are like, if you can't do it like Matt Mercer, then it's just not good. And those people are just being buttholes. I think Matt Mercer, he's humble guy, but he deserves all of the credit for being such a fun voice actor and such a great DM. That dungeon is so silly because you have to fight all the way to the end to get on a boat that like just drives to the end to pick you up. Like, what? You could have just stayed on the boat the whole time. I think the boat also goes up a waterfall in that dungeon. There's actually no reason for you to be in that dungeon at all. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. He's super cool in Critical Role, but it gives the wrong message to people. People will assume that all DMs are like him. I mean, I feel like that's a silly assumption to make. And being in D&D and having participated in D&D after watching Critical Role myself, I was just happy when the DM made an effort. Like, any kind of effort at all to voice the character was awesome. Like, if you're actually sitting there at the table and the DM does any kind of voice or any sound effect, it's really cool. Like, in the moment at the table, it's badass. And I think that people trying to expect their DM to be like Matt Mercer, they're just assholes. And these people probably weren't going to have very much fun anyway. Zep, thinking of the glaives, I think Illidan was inspired by the Night Elf culture while making the glaives. Well, he was probably already trained in use of the war glaives because that is a classic and traditional Night Elf weapon. That is true. Okay, so let's hop out. I'm gonna switch gears here, I think. Thanks, Buns. How's my inventory? Fine. Could be worse. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna swap over. There's a lot of assholes that expect that. Well, there's definitely no shortage of assholes in the world. Yeah. Catch your tears. Quench your fears with joy till you reach your shore. Okay. Stream information. Doc. Let's see. I might level my priest a bit more. Vault is tomorrow, or is it today? I think Vault's today, but my vault should be pretty terrible. Yeah. The fart effect. What? I think the fart effect at the DM from the DM would probably be rather easy to create. I feel like that's not too hard. I don't think I've ever heard Matt Mercer do a fart effect. You've never heard me do a fart effect, that's for sure. Yeah, it's in a vault today. Let's go check it out. I wish we could be more than blood elves and night elves as demon hunters. Well, for that, if you wanted to recruit new demon hunters, would you need to ask them to burn out their eyes to be a new demon hunter? I think so. I think that's part of the onboarding process. You have to burn your eyes out and wear a blindfold because of that. Whoa, I can't log in. What the heck? It's in a... Y'all, I feel like... I don't know if this is an NA specific issue, but I've been playing on EU and NA, and I've noticed that on NA, every once in a while, I experience a... Like the game will pause for a second. It'll pause for a few seconds, and then it will continue again. And I don't have this on EU, which makes me think it's a server issue. I experienced it for the first time, I think, when we did BRD for the first time, but I wanted to go check my vault really quick. I don't hear the video game at all. Where's the music? Where's the game sounds? There we go. Got it. I'm concerned that so many of y'all want to keep talking about farts. I know, Tech. They're so immature. It's very immature discussions. It's... This is toilet humor. It's skibbity toilet humor. There is new shit at the Shatrath time walking vendor. Ooh, what? Really? Let's go check it out. If I can log in. Yeah. Skibbity Riz. We're gonna go look at the Skibbity Riz at the time walking vendor right now, yeah.
Glad I finally found someone to check out the Dread Pit. Oh, what have you found? Tell me everything.
What have you found? Well, I got my mage outfit from the vendor right here. It looks pretty good.
Well met.
And I think I can... No. I can't buy another one quite yet.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Okay, let's first things first. Answering the
Ain't
question
you a chipper-looking one?
from
Any
lore.
friend of Greymane is a
Re-
friend of mine.
What ritual are souls in Revendreth required to go through in order to attain cleansing? Absolution? Yeah.
Good day. Oi, watch your back.
Oi. Good day. Wash your back. Okay, so we wanted to look at the time walking vendor in Shatrath. So let's go over there. Luckily for me, I'm a mage.
Settle up and put your menagerie to the test in Mount Mania!
Yeah. We also have the trading post for November active, which I will go look at in a second. Okay. Where's our time walking quest though? Where's the raid?
What's happening? Watch your back.
Is there no raid quest here?
Feel free to browse.
All right, what we got from Burning Crusade time walking. Is the bear new? Berry color. That looks new. Battle gear. Oh, I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Okay. What else? We got... Oh, that looks okay. That's decent. These are like old BC mogs. That looks kind of decent. That looks pretty good. Area 52 tabard. Hee hee hee. I don't know how much of this stuff was actually new, but man, I made a time walking video at the worst possible time, didn't I? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. That one looks good. This is a mana worm. This is the two-handed axe and the bow. I think this other stuff has been here. Lots of stuff to get. This is kind of expensive, but it should be because I have... Well, on EU, I have like 30k time work badges. On NA, I only have like 2k. There's the mount. Yeah. I'm going to go to the trading post in a second and go check that out.
Be careful.
But where's the raid quest? It's not here. Weird. It's, we have double TW now. We sure do. Let's go look at the trading post really quick. I don't know where the raid quest is. I'm gonna check Dornagal maybe. I should go to Dornagal to check the trading post and look for the weekly quest and the vault. But the vault is gonna be so bad. Didn't do a lot because I spent a lot of time last week leveling my high mountain Tauren. The dwarf lady is supposed to have it, but she doesn't, which is really strange. Do y'all know? Have you seen it? Vault time. Let's see how bad it is. I really need to start doing M+, but I haven't even been doing delves lately. I have just been leveling characters. And I did the time walking event a good bit. 593 legs. Oof. Oof. It's bad. It's so bad. Void spoken sarong. Does it even look good? No, I can't sleep. Ugh. I think I will collect the currency. I mean, but I knew it wouldn't be good. I got my participation trophy this week. Now let's go look at the trading post. What's over here?
Welcome to the trading
So I
post.
bought a couple things. Oh my god, I can't move this where you can see it. Well, you can just look at the preview. I can't move the other windows. But this is okay. I did buy a couple things. I bought this for like 850 tenders, I think it was. And I bought the mage one. But I have 3,885 tokens left, tendies left, that I can use to buy other things. So this is a fun thing that World of Warcraft does if you're not familiar with it. Every month there is a trading post that you can browse for different transmogs and outfits and weapons and items and things, mounts, and every month when you log in, you get a bunch of this free currency just for playing the game. And there's like a bunch of little activities you can do to get more of this currency. So you can buy this stuff without spending real money. Sometimes they put stuff from the cash shop in here. And it's just a nice thing that they do. But the only issue I have is that you cannot buy everything. Like, you have to choose because you don't get enough currency to buy it all. But I think it's very nice because it encourages people to log into the game every month. I know people who are, they don't play that much, but they will log in for the trading post. And when they log in for the trading post, we can usually do some things together. That is healthy for the game. Oh, man, I really like this one. Oh, I really like the Raven staff. But it's 650. So I'm going to think about this all month. This stuff is going to stay up all month, and I'll decide. That's nice. I like the dagger. What else we got? Ooh, cool. Nice looking sword. No, I don't want that. Beautiful staff. Very nice staff. Very nice spear. I have so many spears though for my survival hunter. Whoa, that's weird. That's like a dancer weapon. Is this like amber? That's cool. That would look good on my high mountain Tauren. That's really the issue with having alts now, is that I have characters that normally I would never buy this or think about buying it in a million years because it doesn't match my aesthetic for my characters. But once you start collecting alts that have a different color scheme that would work, oh my god. Now I'm in trouble. Oh my god, you're right. I'm only looking at the first weapon in each pack. Oh my god, you are right. Oh my god, there's more in each pack. Oh wow. I wasn't looking, but look how cool that is. That's badass. Oh, I really like that sword. What about the other stuff that I missed? Aw, shit. I do not have enough tendies. I don't have enough tendies at all. Oh no. It's too much stuff. Oh my god. And then there's the class stuff. This is not locked to specific classes. So you can use it on any class. Yeah, any class can use these items that look like class stuff. Hat and shoulders. Yeah, it's like, that's why these packs are so expensive in terms of attendees cost. That looks cool. This is for, looks like evoker stuff, but Death Knight, Storm Hammers. This is too many things that they've put on the shop. Oh, that's nice. That's very pretty. Feathered drape of the Guardian, I meant to say. I probably will get that. Oh, and the cowl. This reminds me of the raven cloak I had in Elden Ring. Man, okay, well, I can't decide. It's too hard.
I'll be right here when you need me.
I'll come back and get stuff later. But I do want that cape for sure.
Here
I
to
do want
take
the
a
cape.
look around.
I do want the cape before I walk off. Definitely need that.
May the winds be in your favor.
Okay, bye. Yeah. Can you use the Tauren totems as swinging weapons as a Tauren? No, that's a back item actually. And it's for High Mountain Tauren only, I'm pretty sure. There's so many good items in the trading post this month. Why they do this? Okay. I also wanted to check for the raid quest. I need to find it.
Please proceed.
5 time walking raid bosses or
Praise the
dungeons.
machine.
Got
We're
it.
still processing the data in the archive and restoring what we can.
Titan disc.
The discs we've recovered so far in the archive itself are unusable.
I don't
Finding
know,
more of
like
these discs are a priority. We must reclaim our memories. Return what you find to Dagran. He is assisting me in rebuilding the archive.
guys, why can't I
I have
find
received word from
the raid
General
quest
Steelstrike of the Arathi.
for the
She asked for you to attend a ceremony aboard the Dawnbreaker.
for
By
the
attending,
Burning
she
Crusade
means she
raid?
needs an extra pair of eyes. Maybe 2 or
Where's
5.
the Black
Have
Temple
you ever
quest?
secured a ceremony before? It feels like a puddle of sticky mud down in the forge grounds.
Let me
I'm
try to
sorry,
find
but
it
General
again.
Steelstrike asked,
Maybe
and
I missed
replied
it.
with a simple yes. As the saying goes, not every hill is going to be exciting.
Let me go check. Should we schedule Black Temple raid for tomorrow? For instead of the normal narrow bar, or should we do heroic? I guess I'll put a poll in Discord to see what people want.
Tristiana Pint. Welcome. Safe travels.
Are people standing on
What
the
brings him
vendor?
here?
I don't know. There's literally no quest here. You get it in Black Temple.
Talk to me. See you soon.
I tried to go in there by myself. Well, normally, let me ask trade chat. I'm sure this is gonna go well. Where is the Black Temple raid quest? Will anyone in trade chat give me helpful advice? Usually not. Usually they do not. It's in chat, Trath. I don't see it. Should I check on a different character? Like, what the fuck? They say it's here. Maybe it's a bug. These days, this game has so many bugs. You can have only one of the time walking raid quests at a time. What? It's because I have BRD. Oh. If you have BRD quest, then you cannot pick up the Black Temple quest. You can only have one at a time. That's what the guys just said to me in trade chat. Yep. Is it true? Or is it lies? Abandon the BRD one? Okay.
Great to meet you.
It's true.
Safe travel.
It is true, and this gives worse rewards, doesn't it? Okay, so this gives 500 time warped badges, and the hero equipment.
Watch your back.
Is that better or worse? It's actually true. It's actually true. But is the rewards worse? Or it's better? Well, we could do Black Temple, we could do it today or tomorrow. I would like to try Priest. Go back to my Priest, but I did want to just check in on my, vault, even though it's a disaster. Yeah, I might swap over to EU really quick. Okie doke. We could do an impromptu Black Temple. Actually, I'll poll Twitch chat about this. Okay, pick one. You can choose Black Temple NA, Black Temple EU, or leveling Priest NA, or that's it. I will end up doing it on both. Okay, I'm polling Twitch chat right now. The poll is up. You can decide which one. Oh wait, I put the wrong thing in there. I fucked up. The priest is actually EU. I wrote Dragon Priest NA, but that's not true. I fucked up with the poll. It's EU. My bad. It's just priest leveling. EU, in fact. But I want to continue with that too, because it's extremely fun. I had a lot of fun doing that yesterday. I'm gonna make a new Dragon Priest on NA to level. Maybe after I finish leveling the EU one. But that is winning. Yeah, I fucked up. It's lies. The poll is lies. I wrote the wrong thing because my brain no worky. It's Dragon Priest EU. Maybe we should poll it for NA or EU. I'm just gonna do leveling Dragon Priest. Oh, that we were doing yesterday. Because I feel like if I start a new one right now before I finish the other one, I'm never gonna get it. Like we gotta pick some things to do first and finish. You lied on accidentally. I lied on accidentally. My bad. I mean, I could make a Dragon Priest if chat really wanted it. For NA. Okay. Volpera DK? That's later. Yeah. Okay. I definitely play I play equally on both regions at this point in life. Okie doke. Picking up where we left off. We're level 38. Well, Paramonk is the correct choice for a monk, in my humble opinion. Is that a song? Accidental Liar? I think so. This expansion has been enabling alcoholicism. I think that the expansion being so alt-friendly is the main thing that has made me enjoy this probably more than any expansion that I've played since Wrath. When I was uber committed to just one class because I just didn't have time to play a bunch of alts back then because it took a lot longer. It was just a time investment.
What's your story?
What was the rank that can be bestowed on a Night Elf Watcher? Awarded.
That's enough gabbing for me today. Let the light of the new moon guide you.
Okay. Any buns or... I'm on EU right now. Ally Time Walking Dango. I am inviting you. And I need to pick up the other quests. Can you share with me the Time Walking quests? Please? I would, but I don't want to. Okay, then don't. It sounds like you won't. Nobody's forcing you to do it if you don't want to. It's fine. You completed it yesterday. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Oh, then you know what? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Dark Moon buff. Oh, I need that too. I need the Dark Moon buff. And I need to get the other buff. The Wicker Man buff. That's still active this week. These are both super easy to get if you are on Alliance, but if you're on Horde, it is a huge pain in the butthole. Yeah. I'm coming. But thankfully we're not on Horde right now. I'm gonna go pick it up. First buff is from Wicker Man. Got it. Buff acquired. Now let's head to Darkmoon Fair. So Darkmoon Fair has these hats that you can purchase with 10 Darkmoon prize tickets to get a 10% XP buff. However, the problem is that they cost 10 Darkmoon prize tickets, and those tickets are pretty, like, important. That's your currency for buying other shit, like pets and fun things. So it's not great. It's not a great option. So I don't really like to buy the top hats. Oh, Daggy! Yay! Hop on in, Daggy! Okay. We're gonna grab our buff and go. This is the buff right here. We just stand till it's 60 minutes. If y'all are ready, we can go. Right now. Ready? Nice. You trust me to heal you? Well, I level 19 pants. I have very bad trinkets. But it's okay because I know what I'm doing. Totally know what I'm doing. So don't worry. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. How long is the fair around for? So you can check the calendar and it will tell you when the fair begins and ends. Here it says Darkman Fair, and that will show you the time that it ends. So that's 11:59 p.m. On that day. And it starts, you can see that it started on Sunday. This is really handy. The in-game calendar is amazing. I wish that we had one in FF. It's also handy for organizing guild events. And just letting people sign up directly onto the calendar so there's no confusion. Oh Lord. Okay, but really, like, how do you heal on priest? I forgot since yesterday. I am learning. This is a new class for me, and I enjoyed it so much so far. It surprised me in a lot of ways that I didn't expect. It's extremely satisfying, and I think I'm starting to understand why people enjoy the class so much. Whenever I played priest before, back in vanilla, it was boring. It was so boring. $2K, yeah, it is not boring anymore. Holy fires! Like, I feel like I always have little things to do, but I don't know. Am I supposed to be spamming Holy Nova? Not sure. Oh, that's my little Shadow Fiend guy. That's cool. 3-minute cooldown. Wow, it must do a lot of damage. Okay, let me move the chat, Twitch chat, where I can read y'all's chat. Can't see chat very good. Okay, I moved it. Yep. Just camp at the merry-go-round while you queue. If you die mid-dungeon, you can teleport out to get the buff. Oh my god, that is so smart. I was leveling the other day, my Tauren, and if I died, I would lose my 2 big XP buffs from the Wicker Man and Darkman Fair. And I would just be sad for the rest of the dungeon. I'd just be like, well, that's it then. As a healer, you kind of, it's difficult to teleport out and teleport back in because they're so fast. The team is huge. Like, this tank is going way slower than the average tank because, as you've seen, that they have just stopped. You might have noticed they stopped for 2 seconds. This is crazy. This is actually crazy to me. That's why earlier we were in the FF dungeon and it was like I got whiplash from... Okay, returning on auto loot. That's what I need. From being in the dungeon and like I have to stand there and wait for the next mobs to come to us. After doing lots of time walking the past few days, I was just like, whoa. Literally, what do I do right now? I'm supposed to stand and wait. I have lost all patience. Hi, friends. Good to see you. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a enjoyable and calm Tuesday. It looks like we have a tropical storm headed our way here. And hopefully I won't lose power. It had been a hurricane. I heard people say it's a Cat 1, then they said it's a Cat 2, then they said it's a Cat 1. So it doesn't seem like it's going to be that bad, but of course anytime we have hurricane or strong winds, there's a possibility I can lose power. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but it can. I wouldn't rule it out. $80 neck, that's worse. Is this better? Oh my god, it's so much better. Yay! What about this? Can't use two-handed mace? Okay, that's fine.
Hi.
Oh. Ah. The tank left? Oh, that's okay because I have time to look at my talent points. So, after damaging or healing a target below 35% health, gain 5% increased damage and healing. That's very good. Okay, what else? Healer restores 15% additional health based on missing mana. That seems pretty good. Prayer of Mending is a 12% chance to leave a renew on each target it heals. Or when Prayer of Mending jumps to a target affected by renew. Okay, I think we're gonna do this one based on missing mana. The better heal button. That seems pretty straightforward. Your power blipped out twice today already. Well, it looks pretty rainy and gray outside for now. I haven't really been watching this hurricane too much. Do you know what if it's a cat? Is it a tropical storm? Is it a cat? I meant to say is it a tropical storm. Not ask you if it's a cat. Got off Tekken 8 with friends. How are you? Well, we played FF for a little bit this morning. I'm casually leveling my dancer. And now I'm in WoW, getting ready for Reset, which is tomorrow for EU. I'm leveling a new class that Twitch chat has voted on me to... Class and race that Twitch chat decided on. Drakthir Priest. This is what chat decided last week. And how much... It's so much fun. It is so much fun. Actually, I'm enjoying it more than I expected. I think that's a cool thing for future characters, just letting chat decide what I should try out. I can't heal you in there. You're stuck in there and I can't get to you. It's behind the... This is such a stupid part of this dungeon, really. This is so dumb. It's just a pointless waste of time. The rats in the little cage and you just have to wait it out. It's so stupid. It's very, very cringe and bad. I am actually CC'd. I'm gonna use Divine Hymn. Yeah, that is some giga healing. Uh-oh. I pressed fear on accident. We definitely don't want to be fearing mobs accidentally. That could end badly. $3K crit. What's that? Oh, I have this toy already. Piccolo of the Flaming Fire. What it does is it makes everybody around you dance, which is kind of cute, but I have it already, so I don't need it. What? Oh my god. I sure wish I had saved my big cooldown for now. Okay, it's fine. I actually have recovered. I actually recovered. I healed everybody. How? How are you alive and not dead? Hey, don't ask me, man. Like, I don't know how I managed this, but it worked. I'm used to not playing such a front-loaded healer. I'm used to playing hot classes. You know? Whoa! Man, this is hard, though. God. Okay. Tropical Storm Raphael right now. Yep. Okay. That is good that it's not a hurricane. Woo! And what else can I even press to save someone's life? Besides the guardian angel. Damn. What's this button do? Can't even see where it is. Oh, that's a mass res. Hopefully we don't need that. That's LB3. Oh shit, man, you are getting way too bold. You are trusting me way too much, man. Way too much. Like, I do not have the cooldowns for what you're trying to attempt. Or maybe I do, because he's survived. Oh, we got this. We got this. Bam. Funny how this game has things that have been around for 20 years that can be new to us. Yes, I know. That's what's been so funny about this to me, because I played Priest. This is a class, the first class I got to max level, which was my first level 60.
Hey there.
Priest. And I quit because not only did I find it rather boring to heal at the time, but I wanted to play Shadow and nobody would let me. And Mo? Let's leave instance group first. So that we don't get separated as a practice. I can't do this. Immediately does it. I know. That's the healer struggle. Increase the healing done by mastery by 6. Yes. Very nice. Okay. While above 75% health, the cast time of your flash heal, prayer of healing, and smite are reduced. Good. What's my mastery? It's your direct healing spells heal for an additional 9% over 4 seconds. Awesome. So the mastery gives you a little bit of a hot. But that's not the main thing. Hey, Zepla Marinara. Oh, hey! Hey, just want to let you know I really like being in the guild so far. Well, I'm so happy to have you in the guild. Thank you so much for being part of it. It has been the best guild I personally have ever been a part of, and it has been a real joy every single day logging in. Thank you, Dranny, as well. Okay, are y'all ready? Bumba? Any bugs for ally to know? We got a spot for you. Yeah, I'm leveling so fast, it's amazing. I got... God, what, 5 levels in like 5 minutes or something? 10 minutes, felt like. The guild is simply the best. The best. I'm telling you. Gotta love seeing FF14 style wall-to-wall pools, and wow, that's where the wall-to-wall pools live on, because Yoshi P is putting a stop to it lately in 14. What's your warband buff? 25%. course. As a alt enthusiast. The guild is okay. Why do you say that? In my experience, it has been very good. If you have a problem with anybody in the guild, or if you're experiencing any kind of problem, please DM me or a mod. Please do not keep quiet about it, because we take it very seriously. And we will take action if somebody's being a butthole. It's been extremely rare, but these things can occur. So if something's bothering you, you need to tell me about it. You're kidding? Like, I will be happy to lay down the law. Just give me a reason, you know. Okay, let's go back. I'll be glad. So glad to do it. What's Yoshi P getting rid of? In recent years, in recent expansions, he started to design dungeons differently. So there's no more wall-to-wall pools. That is what is going away.
Hey there. Have a good
It has
one.
actually, it's not just going away, it's gone. It is not occurring. It is no longer part of the design for dungeons. No more wall-to-walls. I think that, I understand the reason why he got rid of the wall-to-wall pools.
The reckoning is
I think it's because they really value all of the dungeons giving you a consistent experience no matter who you are. Like, they want everybody to have exactly the same consistent experience every time. They don't like there being a lot of deviation between runs. They want everyone to have the exact same thing that happened. And they try to make it as predictable as possible. And they do math it out to make sure that they know exactly how long down to the minute the dungeon will take. And they want to make sure that it takes exactly that amount of time. This results in you not really being able to control the... You cannot control the pool size, or when the mobs come to you, they're just fed to you. You can't make it go faster. You can't make it go much faster, besides not bringing in a healer. Yep. Zepla is the Bunarchist alt guild leader. We did a poll in the Discord asking y'all what guild name we should do for the alt guild, because we need to make an alt guild now. The guild has been so successful that we've had on NA, we're actually running up on the limit. You can only have 1,000 players in the guild at a time, and we're actually running up on that limit soon, so we need to make a guild just for our alt characters, so that we can make more space for other people to join the main guild. And I was wondering what we should name the alt guild. I was thinking maybe Bud Buns or Bunsley. Bunsley is one that's the most popular suggestion so far, I think. Chat joke, Zepla. Who do you want me to fight? Oh man, I'm ready. For real. You can say you're just... I'm just role-playing a butthole. Yeah, it was just a roleplay. Just pretending. Oh my god, Nick Star, thank you so much! I really appreciate you saying that, because I put a lot of love into trying to make her very cute. Dragon lady. I love Drakthir overall. They are incredible. Oh, you know what? On that spicy pool on the previous dungeon, I forgot to use Divine Hymn. And that probably would have saved my butt. It would have made it less stressful. But that's why leveling a character is better than boosting a character. You will learn things along the way that will serve you well later. Also, spending the time to read your new talents and asking yourself where you want to spend your talent point is immensely helpful while moving along. Yee. What is that? A curse? Can I remove curse? No. I can't. No, I can't. Did I buff y'all? Okay, now I did. Yep. I remember. I don't know if it's still a thing in...
Target change.
Oh! I'm going crazy! Oh my god, I'm attacking the party! Don't kill me! I didn't know what I was doing. I was role-playing an asshole. It's just for me. I was role-playing. My bad. Hey, I leveled! Yeah! Zepla. That's what my character would do. That's what my character would do. Bunarchy is what my character would do. Hey, 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 hey. Oh my god, don't die. Hey, don't die. We're gonna pretend people don't take optimal route regardless. That's a good point. Unless I'm your tank. Unless I'm your tank. Then I'm not gonna know where the optimal route is because I do not have a good sense of direction at all whatsoever. I am not good at that. I was thinking about tanking an M+, and I think if I'm gonna do it, I would need to watch, like, I think I would need to join it as a DPS or healer and then record what the tank does and try to memorize that and copy what I've seen another person do when I thought that they were very fast and did a good job. I would have to literally record it because I won't remember these things automatically. I have a horrible sense of direction. Wow, I'm died instantly. What? Y'all are screwed. Sorry, but rip. I put Guardian Spirit on you. Can you? Hey, can you rest me? Y'all are, it's a F. How did I get instantly deleted? Shadow Bolt did 2k. I was getting Shadow Bolted at from a caster. I got aggro from a random thing over there. Mods that show paths are banned, right? That definitely sounds like a thing that's banned. Yeah, I wouldn't want to use any sussy mods that could put my account in jeopardy in World of Warcraft because they actually do enforce their rules about mods in this game, unlike in some other games. They do enforce that, though. As a healer, wall-to-walls are like the only thing that requires me to use all my abilities outside of the 8-man raids. Oh yeah, in 14. Yeah, I as a healer, if you play for a while, long enough doing healing, you start to look forward to the times that things go wrong. So that's when it gets interesting, and you end up having to, you know, really find all your abilities on your bar. I love the chaos when it happens. Like, I always look forward to having new people in the group because it's gonna spice it up a little bit for me. Man, do I not have an interrupt as a Wait, I have Wing Buffet as a Drakthir, so I can use that, and I should.
Ah!
Okay. Where are we? We need to go back to get the spider. Such an annoying room. Is this the one with Rivendare? Yes, this is the one that can drop a mount. Yes. This is the mount dungeon. Did y'all get it yet? I have not even seen it drop myself. But I believe it'll happen one of these days for me. I got the Headless Horseman mount and I got the dog from killing Headless Horseman, which I didn't even know was rare, but apparently he's pretty rare. I need to get him on NA too. Gosh, having 2 accounts is suffering on an immense scale. Immense suffering. Whee! Wait, do I have a movement speed buff from this? I sure do. That's cool. Oh, but it's on a cooldown. Yep. You think a commendation in WoW would be misused? Why? How could you misuse a commendation? Like, it's just saying if you did a good job. How do you think people would use it to be toxic? I'm sure they'll come up with a way. Sure they would. Link your achievement where you got 100 commendations before you can join. Link your 5,000 commendation achievement. Where you're not allowed in the group. I am being attacked right now. Okay, I got you. That's a big heals. Sanctify. Okay. What's here? Badges. For days. Priest is the only healer without an interrupt. Well, now I got one because I have Wing Buffet. So, is this the best version of Priest that there is? So I have Wing Buffet. It is on a pretty big cooldown. 3-minute cooldown, which feels excessive to me. It feels like too much. Oh my god, my ears are so floppy and bad right now. This is actually not the correct pair of ears. I don't know what I did with my other ones that are, you know, erect. I don't know where those are. Hey, why are you over there all by yourself? Dying? You are dying. But, man, we need to do Black Temple. We need to do Black Temple and get the group, the guild together for it. Might do that tomorrow evening. Instead of the normal Nerubar Palace I need to ask the guild what NA wants to do for that tomorrow evening, because the gear should be better, right? 2:30, yeah. I'll replace that. Oh, but I can't. Already level 46. Careful. That's a big heal. Okay. But I can be edgy. You know? I can be super edgy and hardcore. You know there's gonna be the hardcore event. Oh my god, I barely made it in time. The tank always runs into this room without checking if the healer is with them every time. Like, I have to make sure that I'm fast getting in here, because, like, do you realize that by running in here without the team, it takes longer? Okay, you don't save time because there's less people fighting the boss, so you're actually wasting more time by running in like that. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Same as it everywhere. It is comforting in a way. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm Angel. Angel Dragon. Level 48 and no mount for me. 241 ring though, I'll take that. And didn't I have another one that I couldn't equip? Oh yeah, 230. Okay. Great. One bar to 80. Nice. I got some talent points. So, well, above 75% health, cast time is reduced. Good. What else? Prayer of Mending is a 12% chance to leave or renew. That's fine. Heals 4% more. Okay. Oh, I have another one. Reduce all magic damage taken by 3%. That certainly can't hurt. Okay. You asked me to hydrate. Oh, and thank you so much for subbing. You're right, I do need to hydrate. I don't think I drank any water for like an hour. Y'all want to go again? Leveling in this game turned into a joke. Well, right now, the leveling is kind of busted strong and easy because of the 20th anniversary event. Like, there's, like, right now, there is a ridiculous number of leveling XP buffs all stacking on top of each other. There is... Actually, can y'all... Let's leave the queue so I can pick, get my, buffs again. I need to get my buffs again. I need to get out of here. How do I... Darkmoon Fair, Wicker Man from Hollow's End, the 20th anniversary event, that's 3, plus the Warband leveling bonus. That's so much. That is so much. It's massive. Oh, and we're gonna have This week for Burning Crusade time walking, that's gonna have a buff on top of it. So isn't it like 85% maximum total buffs you can potentially get? It's crazy. It's just crazy. Okay. I'm heading to Stormwind. And I'm gonna go click on the Wicker Man right outside of the, wow. That's cool. Moonkin form. Fiery. Yep. We're gonna go to Stormwind and get the, Wicker Man buff, and then we can go. Any ally buns for in the guild want to join us? You can. If you want. Okay. It's a roast chicken? Yes, you're right. Yes. I thought it was really cool till you said that, and now it's ruined. Now it's just goofy. Okay. Got the buffs. Let's go. Oh, you want to join? Leave the Can y'all leave it? Sure, no problem. Oh, no prob. That is the Dark Ranger appearance. I wish I could use the Dark Ranger skin color separately from the appearance, like with the red eyes. Like, let me just use those things separate. Because I like how the Dark Ranger skin color has this greenish tint to it. And I always wanted to have greener skin for a night elf. Like, be more like a dryad from The Witcher. Remember those guys? Well, ladies. I heard they are working on another Witcher game. Did you hear about that? How do you feel about election night? Oh my god, I'm so stressed. Oh my god. I'm so fucking stressed about it and worried. It's scary as hell. My friend, I was just confiding in my friend before the stream started, and he said that he hadn't even eaten. Like, he's like not eating, and we're so much anxiety about it. Oh my god, it's a massive yikes. Hi! Welcome in. Yes, you can join. Let's go. Bang, bang. Game will be based around Siri. Oh, really? When are they gonna finish it? Yeah, with the election, it's just... Gaming is very good to get my mind off of things, but obviously I worry so much about Ukraine. And I worry about all of my friends who I know will be affected by policy changes that, that many of us are going to be affected by these things. And I wish I didn't feel the fear that I feel, but I haven't wanted to get on a soapbox on it or anything here on Twitch, because I realize people come here to relax and not worry too much about, you know, that stuff, because we're constantly getting bombarded with it at all times. But yeah, I am so worried. We just kind of have to clench our butts and wait, huh? It's the first time that I've been worried, though. I will say this: it's the first time I've been worried about what would happen either way. Like, what would happen? Like, how some people might react if their candidate doesn't win. That's a fear I haven't had before. Damn, I didn't think an election could be that stressful to be I'm in Canada. It is pretty fucking stressful. This is the most stressful election of my lifetime that I can ever recall there being. Okay, but we can pray for a outcome that benefits everyone, hopefully. Yes. Hey, how many characters do you have? Oh my god. I have so many. I think I probably have the limit on my account of the number of characters that are allowed for a person to have. I have so many. I have now reached a horrible point of altitis, advanced altitis, where I'm thinking, oh my god, you know what? I need different characters of the same class so that they'll each be a different aesthetic for the class. This is the worst my altitis has ever been. Like, I always had it bad, but now I'm like, okay, so I can have a Draenei Shaman that's enhancement, and then I can have a Tauren Shaman who's resto. And then I can have a Drakthir Mage who's fire, and I can have a Night Elf Mage who's frost. It's bad. It's really, 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 really bad. It's completely out of my control. Okay. It's horrible. Holy Priest. But what if I had a different character that's a Shadow Priest? No, I have to stop. I have to draw the line somewhere. But I'm loving Priest so far. This is my first time playing Priest since Vanilla, when it was my first character I got to max. And it is surprisingly fun. This class probably surprised me more than any other that I've played so far with how fun it actually is. Because I also feel like people are a little down on Holy. I feel like Discipline gets a lot of the limelight and everyone talks about how great Discipline is because you do damage by healing, but Holy is fun in a totally different way. It's very different from the other healers that I'm familiar with, which is Resto Druid and Resto Shaman. That's what I mostly do. I'm most familiar with those. But this is, it's like, I called it yesterday, explosive healing. Like, dopium healing, big number, chunky, blasts of healing immediately when you need it. Like, and also you have like different tools that let you feel like a god intervening in someone's fate. Like, that's the class fantasy that they are trying to give you with Priest. They want you to feel like you're a divinity and that you can step in and like with a wave of your hand prevent the inevitable doom. That's the vibe they want you to get, and I feel it. I understand it now, but in a way I didn't before. It's super fun. It's very, very cool. I think something, it's something World of Warcraft tends to do quite well, is the class fantasy. And making every spec and every class feel like you're a different kind of hero. It is your identity. That class. So cool. It's so cool. Do you have a main character? I think probably it's between my hunter and shaman. If they give me Haranir Shaman, that will be my main 100%. No doubt. But for me, it's kind of between hunter and shaman. I love shaman so much. And I also like druid a lot. However, healing on druid, it's not as fun as on shaman or even on a holy priest. In my personal, humble opinion, I don't think right now it's not as fun. It needs some more exciting buttons to press. It needs a little love, I feel like. But I do like balance a lot. And recently I just started trying bear tanking, and that's something I want to practice a little more too. Bear tanking I really liked. What add-on are you using for your character portrait? I am using Pitbull, and I have made the portrait by going into Pitbull's settings, going into layout editor, click on the other tab, and then click background and check it. That is how you create. That's how you put the portrait there. And another thing with Pitbull that I'll tell you if you're thinking about using it, I go into modules, and these are the only ones I have checked. Player, target, focus. Because everything else, I use default Blizz. Like this party frames is default Blizzard. My raid frames is default Blizzard. Because these are really good now. And I only use Pitbull so I can have the animated portraits. That's actually the entire point. That's why I installed it. I wanted my animated portraits really bad. Because I like seeing everyone's beautiful faces. You know? That's fun for me. Bam! This button. Shadow or Death. Great button. Very, very cool. Basically, it does a butt ton of damage, and you use it to like murder someone. It's your execute button. Which you wouldn't expect to have on a class like a priest, but you do. And if the fun thing about it is if the target doesn't die, you take damage. You actually take damage. Because it's like your punishment for not foreseeing their death with your death spell. I think it's awesome. I think it's pretty metal. Guardian Spirit is a very fun button also. That's like, will save someone's life. If the target would die, the spirit sacrifices itself and restores the target 40% health. That's insane. That is insane. That is so cool. It's fun little thematic buttons like this. But you know what? I think I had almost all these buttons by like level 15. And this is what I was talking about yesterday while leveling. And something I think WoW does really well and that I really enjoy and that makes leveling so addicting is with any spec or class, by like within an hour of playing, you're going to have a ton of buttons that show you what's cool about that spec, what's makes it special. I had like emergency buttons, I had shields, I had movement speed abilities, I had HOTS, I had AoE healing, I had all kinds of like damage buttons. Different kinds of damage buttons. I had a Shadow Fiend, like buffs, fears. Like I had all these things I could play around with early on, so that I'm not sitting around waiting for hours trying to figure out like, well, is this what it's like? I think this is really important. And something also, you know, who else does this well is Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 does a fantastic job of giving you the vibes of the class ASAP. Oh man, I gotta heal you. There we go. There we go. You're safe now. I'm level 49. Hey, maybe I'll be level 50 by the time. No, not yet. Why did this proc? When you cast heal or flash heal, this cooldown is reduced for your, it's like a giga heal. Perform a miracle, healing an ally for 10k. It's a massive amount every minute. Okay. Priest 8 really good when they updated the caster animations. Yes, that is really true. You want to continue? Your moonkin looks super cool. Oh my god, it's Loranity's birthday! Oh, I didn't know that. Happy birthday to Loranity. I hope she has an amazing day today. She is so sweet. She's one of my favorite content creators. Whee! Would you mind make a character video for YouTube? I find it interesting how people create their characters. Do you mean like explaining why I make the decisions that I do when I make different characters, like Drakthir versus Night Elf, or like how I made my character and why I made those choices? Is what you mean? Oh my god, Megatron MC, thank you so much for subbing! I really appreciate that. For some reason, it's just now popped up on my activity feed. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Reduce the cooldown of Desperate Prayer. Desperate Pair. That's what it's. Desperate Pair. Oh my god. Desperate Pair. I decided to type it to see what would come up. And honestly, yeah, that's about what I expected. That's a little weird though. I made myself laugh being an idiot. Yes. Divine Star. Oh, what's that? Throw a Divine Star 27 yards forward. Healing allies and dealing damage to enemies. After reaching destination, Divine Star returns to... It's a boomerang. It's a dancer weapon. No way. Damaging and healing? Or Halo. Creates a ring of holy energy around you that quickly expands. Oh my god. I want the dancer weapon. Okay, what else we got? Circle of Healing. No. Divine Hymn heals for more. I like that. Apotheosis. Reset the cooldown of your holy words and enter a pure holy form for 20 seconds. Increasing the cooldown reductions to your holy words by 300%. What? Or Salvation. 12-minute cooldown. Heals all allies for 961. Applies Renew and 2 stacks of prayer mending to each other. This is like a giga emergency. 12 minutes? No. That's too crazy. Okay. I think I want to try Apotheosis. And we're going to try the new button, Divine Star. What do they look like? Let's use them right now. Yeah, Angel. Cool. I could be your Angle or your Devil. Okay, what about Divine Star? What's cool is I can actually float because I am a Drakthir, so that looks pretty cool. Divine Star. Yeah! Cool! Like that. That's good. That is good. Cool. Cool and good. Okay. What about... Divine Star is only 15-second cooldown, so I need to put that somewhere More convenient. I guess that's fine. Okay. Are you ready? Oh, Maris is offline. Did you change to Paladin? Uh-huh. Okay. We're farming out bronze celebration tokens in the process, which you can use to buy sets, armor sets like this one because of the anniversary event. It's cool. Beep beep. Hey, it's somebody who just got their headless horseman mount, I bet. Nice. This person's guild name is Addiction Therapy. Well, World of Warcraft. What if World of Warcraft is the thing I need therapy addiction from? Addiction therapy from, I meant. Whatever. Okay, so you explained Pitbull and enabled the portraits. But do you know what setting to get rid of the text? Text. Which text? You can go into indicators, and that might be some of the text that's there. I have set up the text where I have my name at the top. I have Priest Drakthir at the bottom. Bars, maybe? It could be information here from bars, like... okay, so here's what I have enabled. Maybe this will help you. Alternate mana bar? No. Power bar? No. Not artifact power bar? No. Blank space? Yes. I put a blank space to space out the bar information. Cast bar? No. I use Blizzard for that. No experience bar? Health bar? Yes. Here's my settings for that. I have it set to 0% opacity on my health bar. Empty opacity is 95%. This is just how I decided to do it, but you can set this up however you are comfortable with. For the power bar, that's on. Rep bar is off. Threat bar is off. As for texts, for example, on the health, I have mine set to mini. There's different options here. You might want to play around with it a little bit, but if you have any other specific questions, you can just ask me and I'll try to look into my settings if you're having a problem with something. But I spent a little time with it. I wish I could export the profile. Do you know? Maybe I can do that and I just don't know how. That would be easier. That would be easier. Once you get Archon, Halo will bounce in and out. Halo will bounce in and out. Oh, that will also bouncy. Zepla, is it weird if I want to lick Drakthir horns? No, that's not weird at all, but you probably want to take the Drakthir out to dinner first. You might want to ask first. I bet they're very sensitive.
Van
Yeah.
Cleef pay big for your head.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not doing anything. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. I panicked a little bit because I was scared. Hey, why are y'all keep taking the damage after I've healed it? You got Mo. Stop that. Stop taking the damage when I told y'all to stop taking it, okay? Like... Oh, don't stand in the fire is bad. I say to myself as I stand in fire. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. This is going well. Oh my god, look, he's an evoker. That's some bullshit. He's an evoker and he's not even a Drakthir. See, Blizzard? If a Defias human can be an evoker, then why are you being like this with the restricting this class? I think if you want to breathe fire, you can be taught how to do this. I don't really think that. I don't really think that. No. I don't really think that. That's not true. There's a lot of classes that you could make a case for having them be open to more races, and I think Evoker is probably not it. It's just mixed messages in this dungeon, that's all. Okay. Yes. I feel like this thing didn't do a lot. The Divine Star. Like, it looks cool, but I feel like it didn't help that much. I should use my tail. Oh no! Sorry. Okay, that was not a good idea. That was not a good idea. Don't stand in them. In Zul'Farrak, some of the trolls put this fire on the ground, and I think it's bugged because it does an absolutely insane amount of damage. Like, if you've been doing time walking dungeons recently, watch out if you get into the troll dungeon. That the fire on the ground will destroy you. Like, nothing in the dungeon hits as hard. Feels like a weird scaling issue, maybe. What is this music? Is this really the music of Deadmines? Is it piano solo? Am I going insane? Did I never listen to the music in here before? I mean, probably. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Big damage. Massive damage. Oh, I got you. You're safe now. Oh! Man, I gotta take a breather. This is intense. When did Deadmines get so intense? Reminds me of doing it at level. This was always kind of a tough room. Really. I'm hungry. Oh, Divine Star is a skill shot. It needs to be aimed right. Oh, really? Maybe you're right. Woo! This is bad. This is bad. Oh my god. God. I think I need gear. 266. Okay, got it. I need more gear. How's my weapon? 185. I mean, it could be better, it could be worse. That's the only real issue I'm having with the time walking at the moment, is that I'm leveling so insanely fast that I can't gear up fast enough to accommodate that. You know what I mean? I am very quickly out leveling my gear, and I've heard my friends who are leveling tanks telling me the same problem, that they're losing threat in the dungeon because their gear after one dungeon is already really old. 2 dungeons is like time to replace it. You don't get the gear fast enough. So you just have to play better, I guess. That's what I've had to do. Either go to the market board. Oh my god, the auction house. Or play better. I can't believe I said market board. Oh no.
You there. Check out that noise.
Heirlooms are a thing. My heirlooms are really crap. They only last till like 34, and I don't know how to upgrade them. Do you know?
We're under attack.
We're under attack.
Repel the invaders.
Shit! God, I tried to save your life, but it went on myself instead. That sucks. I need to res. I need to res, and you're gonna die because I'm resing. You should look if people are alive before you charge them in. Okay. I got you. We're good. We're good. Whee! You're right. That is actually more fun because you have to aim it. That's satisfying. Good call. Can confirm. The scaling sucks in dungeon healing. Well, I've leveled my Taran entirely with dungeon. Time walking dungeon. And at some points it was challenging, but for the most part I could handle it.
Landlubbers are tougher than I thought.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. That's what he sounds like. Yep. Sounds like that.
Now you're making me angry.
I do kind of like getting jank upgrades as I go, though. That's kind of part of the fun. I almost said fart of the pun. That's not part of the pun. Part of the bun. That's all of our part of the bun. Just continue on. I think that is a dangerous button for me to press. Wing buffet knocks every enemy back all at once. It could cause some problems by pressing it as often as I am. Cool. Oh wow, that is fun. Okay, that is badass. And then like I put the shield on myself and I'm running super quick. Neat. I just think it's neat. Let me big heal damage. It feels like if Paladin was a caster in some ways. This is how I would imagine it would feel like. Obviously you're still healing, but I'm not sure if you knew, but you can QBRD while leveling. And each boss gives you bronze per tune. I can't QBRD when I'm already in a dungeon though, right? But each boss gives bronze. How much? Because I know they changed it. Yeah! 54. Level 54. Good. Very cool. I feel I struggled more with my priest in dungeon than I did with resto druid. I don't know about the other healers. That's surprising.
Fools! Our cause is righteous.
Our cause is righteous.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Man, he was so cool. Wish we didn't hurt him. I got a massive upgrade. Shirt. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. She's looking pretty good. Okay. Do you want to tank Cookie? Sure. Looking respectfully. Oh my god. Cute. Well. You can. Oh, you're getting spec changed. Okay. Good luck. I'm super hungry. There is Cookie. Wow. So, you want to stack crit? Yes. It is big dopamine crits you're getting on Holy Priest. Really? What a surprise. What a pleasant surprise. Hey! That was a close one. Hey, I got the cat. Y'all, any of y'all need? I have the cat dropped. Do you need a cat? I got one already. 3 out of 3. Maybe it's not as rare as I thought. You know. That is the gate. Where they put this gigantic ship. Cool. I don't think I've seen this ship model anywhere else in the game. Have you? It's just for the dungeon. They didn't use it like as a ship. They're like 2 gold on the auction house. Man, I got so excited the first time it dropped, and now I feel like it's not even that rare. Okay. You got Kitty too. In that case, I will learn it. Nice. Okay. Should definitely look into upgrading the heirloom gear. Oh, it's with time walking badges. Where? Is it here? I think it's here by the guild people.
Light be with you.
Okay, maybe not.
Go with honor, friend. What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
Well met.
Honestly, at this point, I'm leveling so freaking quick that I feel like it's not even that big of a deal. I have been able to heal so far without too much of an issue. But apparently... could build a transmog around this shirt. You know. I don't know, like maybe put a skirt with it. Something like that. Yes. That's a... I don't think we need that belt. Or maybe a tiny belt. One that's not going to be in the way too much. Something like that. Yeah, that's good. Boots. Okay, what about the shoulders? That's kind of cool. Oh, but it clashes with the color, with the red color. It doesn't match. Ugh. Does not look good. Does not look good. This is tough. Maybe a cape? No. I think it's better without. But as for the pants don't match. Straight up. The pants are... Oh, that's better. Oh, that's good. Okay. What about the shoes? I think maybe the different shoes. Yeah, looks like an adventuring outfit. As for the weapon... Yeah. Adventuring. The offhand, like this stuff shouldn't matter too much because it will be changed very soon. Two lanterns is too much. How about a beard? Good. Okay. All right, that looks pretty good. Nice. That's cute. Do you want to continue? You have every tier 2 set. You almost. 4 more to go. Yeah, I'm almost there. I have 4, I think. Well, I have quite a few to go. I have 4, and I need to get a lot more of those. How many tokens do I have? 32? Oh, I can buy one. No, it's actually less than that. It's 29. I could go get... But... You want to do Mo? Let's go for Mo. If you're down, could use a tank, but we'll just plug the tank. Wonder why there's an evoker set. Oh, because they decided to go in and they didn't want anyone to be left out of the anniversary celebrations. So they actually created new sets that didn't exist before for the newer classes. Like Evoker and Demon Hunter and Death Knight. Well, yes, the classes that weren't there in vanilla. You know, I'm not feeling this top anymore. I think it doesn't, the color clashes a little bit with the rest. I'll get a different top while we're in the queue. Oh, yeah. The Sylvanas top that I got already. Oh, cool. But I'd want to combine it with something else, like... That looks cool. It's kind of silvery colors. This seemed to be more on the right track. This is so difficult, honestly. It's like rocket science trying to do these things. That matches. That matches. This is so hard. Oh, there we go, but it doesn't match her look. Ah! Okay, this looks good. Okay, that looks good. That looks cool. And nice. Wow, you're level 70 on your Volpera monk already? That's awesome. How are you enjoying it so far? What spec are you going? By the way. Whoa! Big damage! Please be safe. What the hell? I need my tanks to practice self-care in the dungeon. Huh? Yeah. I will protect. Mistweaver. How is it? Is it melee healing? I haven't that's another healer that I haven't tried. Don't know much about. Oh, you found the share button for Pitbull. Remind me after the stream in the Discord, and I will do my best to paste it into the Discord. Yep. Yep. Healing is kind of special since I have to do some damage to be healing properly. Oh, really?
Yeah.
This back item is so stinking cute. It's to support the charity for the Ibelin documentary that they did. But the back item is really, really, really cute. It's a little fox, and the fox has a butterfly that will come and land on his nose. And it's just the most adorable thing ever. Whoa! I'm barely using flash heal. I feel like I almost never use it. Okay. Cool. Wow, she's so cute. Oh my god. Character is very cute. I really like this pants. It's like skirt type of pants. I think it looks really neat. It's adventure-y. Renewing Mist bounces around. They got rid of Essence Font AoE heal, sadly. But I don't know what any of that stuff means. I don't know what that means. Yeah, at least you don't have to worry about them turning on stance. Maybe, but you still have to worry about threat. And while threat is a thing, One cannot simply put on a stance and forget about it. Oh, you saw the documentary today. Haven't seen it yet, but I have heard that it is really, really, really moving and sad. So I would like to watch it. I will. For sure. You won't use it much unless you spec Surge of Light later. How is Priest in Mythic Plus? Is it good? What about Holy? Is it more about disc? Or, like, is Holy okay? 6K! Wow! I was starting to do more damage. I remember when 2K or 3K was a lot. Now that ain't shit. Disc is king in M+. Is it hard to play? Disc is better. Is that because it does more damage? Or does it? I would like to do some M+ more. Because, I've reached, like, at a certain point, you can level and get your, you can just get your eye level up with delves. But eventually, the delves kind of outlive their usefulness. And as wonderful as they are for getting your eye level up quickly on a new character, eventually, you kind of can't do it forever. And it's a certain point, it's time to do M+, and that is the point that I'm at now. It's like, it's time to do the heroic raids, or it's time to do M+. And, I would like to do those. I've done a little M+, and I really, really loved what I have done so far. Divine Hymn. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a construction happening. Whee! Oh no. Can you hear that very loud? I'll try to mute it when it's happening. $3K. Yep. That is loud for me too. Yeah. It's the house been undergoing construction the entire time that I have been here. We are looking to the future and thinking of moving as soon as possible. So a lot of things have to be updated and changed so that we can leave Florida. Yeah. I would like to leave Florida. And so we have to take care of some stuff first. Is there a train running through your house? No. It's like the opposite of a train. It's construction, not destruction. What? Yes, back to Seattle. Not seen much mending. Prayer of mending. I use it a little bit, but I feel like I'm not using it that much. But I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing. I am guessing at it. So, I might not be doing things right. Yay! I just keep getting rings. I need like more better drops. Cool. Okay. I thought the noise was the horn from an add-on. It's like warning me. Nope. Okay, well, guys, I'm gonna bounce here today. I will see you tomorrow, most likely. If I'm not here in the morning, I should be here in the evening for the raid. So I will let you know on Discord what the plan is for tomorrow. But I want to go get some food. I'm super hungry. So I had a lot of fun today. And good luck on getting your vault stuff together, EU people. See you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll be in Discord and in the guild. If you're looking for a guild, you can join us. Only Bunts. Just search for it in the guild finder or ask for an invite in our Discord server. And be sure to check out my YouTube channel that's about World of Warcraft. It's called Zepla's WoW Realm, and we should have a new video up very soon, today or tomorrow, I'm expecting. So, maybe, yeah.
Behold one and all
keep an eye on that.
like no other.
And I'll see you later. Bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Bye. Bye.